best not miss. situation, rocking with us. You already know what it is. Let's go. I swear these shows get hotter and hotter. I promise they do. I mean, that's just my opinion anyway, right? My peoples. Thousand apologies. The show is late. Somebody hacked into our Facebook today on some crazy stuff. Crazy stuff, to be honest. So it wouldn't let me log in and get my Facebook people in there today. Had to. Technical difficulties are the absolute worst. They're the absolute worst. Salute to all of my TikTok people. Listen, you see that topic? What? This is why I'm crazy about this show, because we talk about all of the things that matter, all of the things that, these aren't things that, you know, if I ever encountered that in my life, no, people encounter these every day. These discussions that we have, it is an everyday issue with people's lives. If it's not an issue with your life, I guarantee you got a girlfriend who's been crying on your shoulder about it, or you got a older brother or a younger brother who's going through the business. But we're going to make this thing really simple today. Listen, shout out to all of my people down there in the, my brother Ether up in this situation, rocking with us. Listen, this brother's still in the show. Still in the entire show, to be honest. For real. Hey, who pissed in my guy's Cheerios today, man? Hey, listen, I'm going to go ahead and ask it. Listen, people. Matter of fact, I'm going to wait till some more people get up in here. Those of you who can't see the, you know what? I'm going to start doing that. Actually, a good idea. I am going to start doing that. From now on, we're going to make sure that I don't even have to convey to you what the title of today's show is. Do it like this should. In case you don't know what the topic of today's show is, right? I think we might start doing that so that there are no questions. All women were not created to be wives, people. This show is going to be so easy. So easy. We go through this regularly. Listen, the women are even going to benefit from today's show. My girl Kiki over here in this situation supporting the show. Y'all don't even know. Let me see if I can do this because I'm really getting pissed off. Really getting pissed off. Should I do that? No, I shouldn't do that. It looks pretty stupid. Take that off. Let me see if this will work. Let me see something. We're gonna see if it'll work. But listen, topic of today's show, people. Not all women were created to be wives. It is the issue that we're going through. It's the issue. Listen, unfortunately, and sad to say, there's women who are watching right now who don't know that they are not wives. Not every woman was created to be a wife. Some women were created, you know what? We'll go ahead and get this out of the way ASAP so that nothing is misconstrued or anything. We might as well get to this. And let's go. For those of you who don't believe me.
First. Remember when Ray J was like, I hit it first. Like, it ain't cute to be the first. That's not the cute one. Mm-hmm. It's the last. Who's good enough to be the last? The first is easy. I'm experimenting, bro. Of course you were the first. I don't know what I'm doing. You don't know. It's fine. But if I'm an experienced woman who has done my sexual...
You know what? I'm just now realizing my people over here in TikTok don't get to hear this. But let's go. For those of you who don't know, this is Karen Steffens, a.k.a. Superhead. You need to understand, she's probably not up here just talking. This woman is dead serious with everything that she's saying. And this is why the topic of today's show, all women were not created to be wives. Let's go.
First. Remember when Ray J was like, I hit it first. Like, it ain't cute to be the first. That's not the cute one. Mm-hmm. It's the last. Who's good enough to be the last? The first is easy. I'm experimenting, bro. Of course you were the first. I don't know what I'm doing. You don't know. It's fine. But if I'm an experienced woman who has done my sexual due diligence, who has dated and kissed all the frogs, and then you are the prince and you get to be the last one, you're the one who lets me see that I don't want any of that, and I'm going to stay right here, like you're it.
My girl Kay over here in this situation, rocking with us, supporting the show. Appreciate you. You guys need to understand she was serious. She was serious. See, I'm going to say this, and men get themselves jammed up sometimes too because of a pretty girl and things like that. I blame you. If you end up with a bust down, you shop for a wife, not a pretty girl. Sometimes you get a bit of the best of both worlds. But the goal is a wife. She can help you build. This woman legit said, Ray J was talking about, I hit it first. She said, no, that's not the prize, hitting it first. What's hitting it prize is after I've ran through all of the cocks in my environment, and then I get to you, and something about you made me not want any more cocks, that proves that this is a special man. Can you guys imagine the problems that somebody would have out of trying to lock this woman down? Just think about it. Just think about it. Not every woman was created to be a wife. They were created that way. God had intentions on it. But not all of these women are wives. And I'm talking about even their own nature. These women have taken on a completely different nature opposed to the assignment that God put in woman's biology. They don't have that in their biology anymore. They don't know how to do it. They have been reprogrammed. A lot of them have not seen a wife. We have not seen wives in 4 generations. 3 at least. I want to show you guys something, since you think I'm lying.
That procreate with black men, which my son is a black male, to go and abort their black boys is absolutely ludicrous, because if you have ever had...
This is Cynthia G, for those of you who don't know. This is a woman who found out that Cynthia G said, from the time that you find out, you know, the scorned black woman who's made bad decisions for herself but doesn't want to take accountability for it, so I have to find a reason to get the accountability off of me. So I'll say some dumb shit like, ladies, my very large following, to be honest. Since you see how it's going when we deal with African American men, if you get pregnant, the moment you find out that it is a boy, you take it to the clinic and you get it sucked out of your uterus. Do you guys know that she really teaches that? And let's do it like this. How many women who really, you can get people to admire you. You can get people to respect you. You just can. They call it influencer. How many women have she influenced to do that? Hey, and did you know this? Cynthia G has a son. Cynthia G has a son. How can you hate men and black men and you have a son? Right? But let's go.
To terminate your pregnancy, which I have because I'm disabled, and it was the most gut-wrenching thing I've ever gone through. You don't know what that feels like and what it does to a person. So for you to go through and spread to the masses.
How does it feel to be left a single mother where the man tells you, I'm not going to raise my child at all, and you got to take responsibility?
Now, this is the insane part. She's I'm going to let this play through without you guys being interrupted. I want you to hear this.
That procreate with black men, which my son is a black male, to go and abort their black boys is absolutely ludicrous, because if you have ever had to terminate your pregnancy, which I have because I'm disabled, and it was the most gut-wrenching thing I've ever gone through, you don't know what that feels like and what it does to a person. So for you to go through and spread to the masses.
How does it feel to be left a single mother where the man tells you, I'm not going to raise my child at all, and you got to take responsibility? How gut-wrenching?
So she's comparing taking responsibility of a child that you also participated in making as gut-wrenching as killing the child.
Do you guys hear this? This woman is comparing the accountability of having a child and being a single parent mom that you volunteered for to going to the clinic and getting a fetus sucked out of your uterus. She's saying it's the same thing. Being a single parent mom is just as messed up as going to the clinic. Who could she be a wife to? This woman doesn't know how to be a wife. That woman is darkness.
Okay, that makes sense, right? It makes total sense to her. Let's carry on.
Okay,
you don't sit here and
psychologically damaging as an abortion. People get abortions all day, every day. Stop it.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do have abortions every day and all day. And if you've never gone through it, you don't know what it's like to go through and have that and to go through the trauma, because it's traumatic.
And you can't speak for every woman. It's not traumatic for every woman.
And neither can you.
Are you listening to this? She said it's not, some people, it's not a big deal to. The worst part is she has a point. To some women, they're on their 3rd trip to the clinic to get that vacuum cleaner shoved up in their uterus. She said it out of her mouth. I mean, you can't speak for every woman. It's not traumatic to every woman. That means you have been numb to something that you're supposed to be traumatized by.
Have you had one?
I don't need to have one to know that it's not traumatic for every woman. It's not.
Well, if you've never gone through it, then don't speak on something you can't attest
No, actually,
to.
I can speak on it. I worked at an abortion clinic.
This is. I mean, is this the definition of women supporting women? What is this? So the target is finding out if your child is a black male and then abort it, and then say, "Oh, people get abortions every day. Oh, stop it." Okay.
It should be somebody else's personal experience if they want to go through it. But for you to sit up there and to tell people when you've not walked a day in their shoes that they should sit up there and throw away their kids when you have not gone through it yourself is the most hypocrite thing that I have ever heard in my life.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's not.
Oh, God.
No,
it is.
Telling a woman that she needs to be a single mother and go through the hardship of being a single mother in poverty, you're wrong for telling them.
You know what we don't understand about these? I'm trying to do better, people. I'm trying to be a better person, and I gotta let you guys hear this again.
Single mother. No, it's not.
It
No,
is.
it's not.
Oh, God.
No, it's
It
not.
is.
Telling a woman that she needs to be a single mother and go through the hardship of being a single mother in poverty.
She doesn't. She just needs to make sure that the only man who is allowed to nut in her is her husband. There is an alternative. She makes it seem like the only alternative is go to the clinic and get the clamp stuck up your vahoo-hoo and the fetus head crushed, or be a single mom. There are many of women who have not had to go through that. There are many of women who have not had to go through that because they said not just anybody can nut in me. I like to have sex too. I like casual fun. I'm single, but he can't nut in me. I've told you guys several times, I just want a 5-minute experience of being a woman. No. Let me take that back. Not 5 minutes. $120. Take me back out of Elm Street Horrors. In my honest to God opinion, I truly do believe. You guys remember Nightmare on Elm Street? How when they fall asleep, all hell break loose. I believe that that's how it would be to be on the inside of the head of a woman. I would only want, listen, hey, you guys, if they come up with the machine and I do it live on social media, please blow my phone up and everything away. If they take me inside the mind of a woman, blow my phone up. Some of you know where the media center is. Show up after a minute and 20 seconds. Shake me, smack me. Serious. She said we aren't that bad. Do you know how crazy it is to have 3 children by 3 different men? Do you know how crazy that is? There's something going on up there. Durst, we talk about the ones who have 5 children by 3 or 4 men. She said we're not that bad. African American women have 384,000 trips to the clinic a year. Not that bad. And see, that was actually a good thing. That was actually a good thing because it took us somewhere else. I did a clip the other day, and we were talking about, no, they really don't get it. They really don't. What we think is a nuclear bomb explosion, you guys think is a shot from a pellet gun. We're seeing what you guys are doing, and we're like, what the fuck? And you guys are like, boy, now stop exaggerating. Three children by three different men. 2 children by 2 different men, and you're single now. I don't know what that is. Closest guess I have.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
How can you have saw your mom get left with 3 kids by 3 different men? How can you see all of the examples and turn around and let a man you met at the club nut inside of you? I want to see how close we are to the same perspective. Ladies down in the comments, on a scale of 1 to 10, how outrageous do you think it is for a woman to have 3 children by 3 different men? I just want to see. Okay. I'm starting to have a little bit more faith in the women. Look, we got a demon down there who said, so what? Okay, she said a 5. Well, come substantiate your point. See, this is the issue that we have. We know that there's a likelihood, the woman who said 5, we know there's a likelihood she's serious. It's not a big deal to her. And that's why we have so many of these psychotic YNs on the streets just eliminating people's lives. It all traces back to the women. I agree. Listen, that's what the show is about. Think of a female nature as if it was a coin. Heads represent submission, unconditional femininity. Tails is chaos and destruction. It's really that simple. There's no gray area. It's really that simple. Listen, his brother's still in the whole show, to be honest. He says you won't be able to fix a woman with the hopes of getting married to her. Marry the one. I can't even read his stuff. I can't even read it because it's the whole show. It's the whole show. Mandel in this situation. Shout out to Miss Brenda in this piece. But listen, not every woman was created to be a wife. Some women were literally created to be the hoe that some men cheat on with the woman they love. The reason that you know is because it seems like that's all that she's good at. She can't maintain relationships on her own without effing it up. Somehow. There's always something about her. There's always something that she does that causes any long-term potential relationship to not work out. It's because she's not what you're trying to make her be. She's not a wife. She's not a good woman. I'm going to turn you guys on to some game today, right? I'm going to turn you guys on to some game. Some of the women whom you respect the most. Listen, those of you who have been here for a minute, you've seen Miss Brandy come up here several times. It's effortless. She's not sitting up here like, hold on, Let me watch my mouth. Oh, you got a big... She's not fighting her demons. It's effortless. It's just who she is. This is what I'm telling you people. Listen, it is unfortunate to be able to admit the majority of these women are not wives. The majority of them aren't wives. Some of the women you respect the most, women who we say are amazing wives. I don't care if it's in our family. I don't care if it's favorite shows on TV. Women who decades of her reputation says she's an amazing woman. It's not a job to her. It's almost effortless because she's a good woman. People, she is a wife. That's why she dies a wife. A wife doesn't end up dying a hoe. Every woman you see is not a wife. Every woman who you want to be a wife is not a wife. Some of you are taking women who were only designed to be in your life for 9 months, 10 months, and trying to make her be something that will last a lifetime. And that's why there's so many ups and downs in your relationships. That's why there's so much chaos taking place. That's why your mom is getting the 3 o'clock calls to come over there and break a fight up. That's why your dad is getting calls at 1 o'clock in the morning to be a mediator between the two of you. That is why there's so many ups and downs in those relationships. You're getting pissed off at a poodle because it won't guard your house like a pit bull. It's not a pit bull. It's not a pit bull. She said, I'm 62 and I've been married since 18. If that's not a wife, I don't know what is. She could cut her time in half, and that's a wife. It's effortless for a dog to bark. It's effortless. When something is what it is, when it is what it's supposed to be, you won't have a difficult time getting it to be that. The issues you see with men in these relationships with these women, they're trying to be in relationships with women who aren't relationship women. They're marrying women who aren't wives because she's fine or the poontang was fire. I like how it just wrapped comfortably around my thing. And she knew how to pull back, pull in, pull back, tug it like she had a grip on it. You were vested in all of the wrong things because a hoe can do that. That didn't make her a wife. A ratchet could do that. Hold on, where'd she go? Where did she go? Where did she go? She came up. The hell? There she goes. Miss Chastity.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me how your night is going.
It's going great.
That's what, is life treating you well?
Very well. I can't complain.
That's what I'm talking about. You said, so why bash black women?
Right.
Okay, so can you name something that I've ever said about African American women that is a lie? Oh, hold on. I'll give it to you better than that. I'll give it better to you than that. I'll go broad with it. Name me anything bad that society says about African American women that is a lie.
Anything bad?
Yes, ma'am. You know, the things that society says, angry black woman, the things that society says.
It depends on what society you live in, because in my society, they don't really say that much about black women.
What country do you live in?
I live in America, just like you do. I can't really say too much when my mom is black.
Okay, so I want to listen.
Is your mom not black?
If my mom is on Figueroa Street now.
Is your mom black?
Hold on. Hey, you got to be respect. Hey, you got to be respectful up here. I don't like this thing to get out of hand.
You asked me a question. I'm asking you one.
I just want you to listen to you right now. That's what they say.
Now, see, you can't answer my question. No account.
Yes, ma'am. My mom is black.
Okay, so why would you say anything about your mom?
Let me ask you a question. If my mom is on Figueroa Street right now selling her body, is it okay for me to call her a slut and a whore?
Why would you call your mom that? That's all she can do.
Oh my God. So black women ain't shit then. If that's all they can do, then they really aren't shit.
Is your mom on that street?
Damn, I was hoping. See, you don't know it. You're going to watch this clip tomorrow and you're going to see what people are talking about. You're unreasonable. You're unreasonable.
And be proud of myself as a black woman from stopping a black man from embarrassing himself.
Okay. So listen.
Born by a black woman.
What do you say about the women? And because we know it's true, just like men. I don't care if you said about men. Black men. There's some black men who have touched their daughters. Can we agree on that?
It is.
They're pieces of shit. I want you to see this, people. She knows where it's going. Because she doesn't want to say anything bad about black women, she refuses to say that a man who touches his daughter is a piece of shit.
I could say a lot of things about black
women. Ma'am, I just asked you a direct question. It's a direct adult question.
Okay,
a man who touches his daughter, is he a piece of shit?
He's more than a piece of shit.
A woman who sells her body, what is she?
She's a hoe.
So, man, what the hell are you up here talking about?
Okay, and so if those are not the women that
listen.
And see, the ironic thing is that you want to prove a point, but the other point is this right here: if those women are not the women you're attracted to, why are you always zoomed in on those women?
Because we need it to stop. It needs to stop.
How would you stop it? Okay,
well,
let me ask you a question. The only way she can become a hoe is if a man engages with her for being that hoe. She can't be a hoe by herself.
Did you know that a hoe? Did you know that a hoe is a mindset? Did you know that?
Okay, so it takes a man to lay with a hoe.
No, it doesn't.
Right?
No. A woman can have a hoe set and be a virgin. A hoe mindset and be a virgin.
How would you know she was a hoe if she's by herself?
You'll see it in her actions, ma'am.
You'll see it in her actions. So just because a woman dresses a certain way, she becomes a hoe. Is that what you're saying?
God, ma'am, do you have any kids?
Oh, I have. Yes, I do.
They don't have the same fathers, do they?
Yes, they do.
Ma'am, just be honest.
Yes, they do.
Are you married? Can I speak to him? Can I speak to the husband?
What husband? He's dead. You want to talk to him? Which one you want to talk to?
How long has he been passed?
Probably about 3-4 years now.
Okay, so studies show that we cross paths with roughly around 50,000 people a year. Mm-hmm. So that means, and let's chop that in half. That means you've crossed paths with 75,000 men. Now tell me this.
I don't cross man with 75,000 men. I don't. Where is that at?
Man, we're talking about just going to work in the tax.
My home. How do I cross paths with them?
Do you go to the grocery store?
Speculation.
Ma'am,
just a speculation.
You're going to see this tomorrow. You are that woman that society talks about.
I'm going to be proud to see it.
I know you will.
Here's another black man bashing black women.
If I'm bashing black women, name something that I've said that is not true, ma'am.
What? Name some stuff that you're not being accountable for.
Ma'am, I'm asking you a simple question. If you accuse me of stealing, you should be able to prove it.
If that's not who you're attracted to, why do you always focus in on those?
Ma'am, I am asking you to name something that I have ever said that is a lie.
You just said that I ran past 75% of me and everything. I don't. I'm home most of the day. I don't run across hardly anybody. So I know that's a lie.
Do you go to the grocery store?
Yeah, I go once a week. You're right.
Okay, ma'am. So what are you talking about?
Do you think I see 75 men in the grocery store?
It's talking about your interactions throughout the year.
Oh, is that what you're talking about? You just asked me, do I go to the grocery store in a week?
Oh my God. But if you don't mind, could you name something that, because you appear to not like any of my content. Name something that I've said that is.
You're bashing black women, I don't.
That's fine, ma'am. Name something I've said that is a lie. You have the floor.
You talking about your mama being on the street?
You just admitted if she's selling her body, she's a hoe.
Is your mama really on the street though? Is your mama on the street? Because you said name something that was a lie. Your mama on that street? I'm just asking.
This is painful. This is painful.
It's going to be painful all night messing with me when you talk about black women because you were raised by a black woman. Your mom is a black woman. So why would you sit up here and only want to advertise the badness about the society of a black woman when really, actually, if you see a sister out there selling her body, as a brother, you can say, hey, sister, why would you not do that?
And you mean so I could end up like Fulio? That girl is on trial right now for setting that boy up to be... And he got offed. Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know. Does that happen to everybody?
You guys are leading men up to hotel rooms under the premise that you're going to give him some, so 3 of your cousins come in and take his life. Okay, since you want to say not all of us, I'll get as close to all of you as I can. 70% of you have multiple children by multiple men. Now what?
And whose fault is that? Because it takes a woman and a man to make a baby. So just like
hey, listen,
5%, he got them too.
I have a sister. She said it was up to her, and therefore she didn't let a man have sex with her till she got married.
Oh, that's a great choice.
It's a choice that all of the women have.
Nobody had. Only your sister had to make that one though. Other black women don't have to make them because your sister is the.
Oh my fucking God!
See how weird that is.
Did you hear what you just said?
She's an individual, is she not?
Are other women individuals?
Everybody doesn't have a herd mentality, sir. Everybody does.
So it's a herd mentality.
Okay, so
to get married before you get pregnant. That's what you're saying. That's a herd mentality.
Okay, I've been married. If I have kids with this one, right? If he dies off and I go marry another one, I have kids. I have multiple kids by multiple men. Whose fault is that? It's
what we call an imperfect world. Your value is still going to drop. Your value is still going to drop. Listen, ma'am, I'm telling you this. You need to get ready to be by yourself forever. You need to prepare for that.
Well, that's your mentality. Though.
How do I know? Hold on. How do I know that you're not in a relationship right now and we don't even know each other?
I don't know how you don't know that because you never asked.
I said you weren't.
And I can tell you that I'm not.
I told you you're not.
And the reason why you can tell me that I'm not is because I would not want to.
It's because you're an unbearable woman, ma'am.
Anything out here right now because most men are going with men who talk like you.
Okay, now here's the bad part about that. What you just let us know is your dating value. According to your dating value,
I'm not dating.
Do you know what a dating value is, ma'am?
No, I don't. You're assuming because I'm not dating.
Oh my gosh.
I have not one time told
you. Do you know what dating value is?
Yes, I do.
You don't have to be dating to have dating value. It means your value as a woman. Since you said you don't want to deal with any of these women, it means your dating value is so low you can't attract the type of man who isn't a problem.
Oh, is that true? So let me ask you a question. Do you know what a high value man is?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think high value men are worried about 304s?
They won't touch them.
And you know what they're not going to do? They're also not going to have a conversation about them. Their life is not fixated upon them because the women they're looking for.
Okay, so I have a question for you.
Makes sense.
Why was Malcolm X? What would you consider him? Why was Malcolm X condemning some of the behaviors in the black community? Tell me.
Why was he doing them? Why was he doing most of them?
Malcolm X,
along with Martin Luther King, and along with a lot of other black religious leaders that's out there screwing people.
I want to show you guys. Right? Sister Shahrazad Ali said black men get their the bad reputations from black women. I'm going to prove it in front of everybody. I need you to give me the names of 3 women that Malcolm X had sex with outside of his wife. Watch this, everybody. She's spreading rumors.
Who's spreading rumors?
I just asked you a question, ma'am.
How would I know those women?
So why would you say he was doing what Martin Luther King was? It means you're up here lying.
No, it means that you're saying that women are 304s and you don't know that.
I'm asking you, are you willing to take back that lie you spread on that great man?
No, I'm not. I'm going to leave it out that he was a hoe.
Okay, well, give us the names of 2 people he cheated on his wife with.
I don't have to give you any names. I don't have to give you none.
Typical black woman.
Like you don't have to give me
typical black woman.
Black women hoes. You call them black women 304s and you don't got not one name for them.
I said black women are hoes?
You said black women. Okay, and I can say black men are hoes. That don't mean that's true.
Ma'am,
don't mean it's true.
What's your dog's name?
What's my dog's name?
Yes.
You talking about my dog?
Roof.
Okay, I just want to make sure you're talking about the same thing I was talking about. Why? Why do you need to know his name?
How old is he?
Why do you need to know his name?
I just want you to embrace that dog. Embrace that dog.
Why would I embrace that dog?
Because that dog is all that you're going to have until you marry one of your sons.
If that's what you say, see, but I know differently. See, because that's just your assumption.
Ma'am, there's not a civilized man who would come next to you.
Only you feel like that. Only you feel like that. And the reason why you feel like that is because most men who talk like you like men. See how I can make that assumption too?
No, you don't make assumptions. You tell lies like you just did on Malcolm X. But
I just told another lie. Right?
Listen, hey, did you know this? Did you know that my mom is listening and down there in those comments right now?
And you know what? If she's listening to you bash black women the way you are, something is wrong with her. Tell your mama I said that.
Okay, I have a question for you. I'm asking you this right now, and I'm going to be quiet so I can be respectful to you. I'm going to be quiet. You said bashing black women. Ma'am, I'm asking you to name something that I've ever said that's not true, and you have the floor.
Why are you calling all women 304?
I don't use the word all in any. I don't use the word in any of all in any of my conversations ever.
Okay, so what did you? Well, tell me the percentage that you're talking about being, and then maybe I can talk to you.
Around 70% of the women.
Where did you get that from? And where did you get that
Have
from?
you noticed that you asked me a question and then started running your mouth?
Mm-hmm.
Typical black woman.
Right, the typical black woman. So let me ask you a question. What does the typical black woman look like to you?
You, ma'am. She's about 187 pounds as well. How much do you weigh?
I weigh 230. Look it up.
Dead man. Dead man walking.
Welcome to Death Row.
And there's more skinny people with diabetes, rheumatoid disease.
My doctor has notified me that I'm morbidly obese.
Do you have a ledger for that too? Do you have something?
My doctor has notified me that I'm morbidly obese.
I want you to call me all the names, but you look like the idiot you is.
I do better than you do on the dating market.
You do? How are you dating when you're married?
I do. It's like I can't even get you to understand what the dating market or dating value is. Man, what's wrong with you?
Just answer this question. Are you married, sir?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. See, you don't.
Let me ask you this. Do you know what the dating market is? The dating market is people's opinion about you.
If you're married, why are you worried
about
the dating
market? All married people have a dating market value. Every human being has a dating market value. Every human being does.
If I was married, I wouldn't be worried about the dating market.
Well, and that's why you're 200 pounds. I am worried about what people think about me. I am worried about it. And therefore, I do something about it.
When you're married. You are married.
It's called society. It's called society.
Oh, okay. Now you're worried about what society thinks about you instead of your wife thinking about you?
Yes.
Okay, so
why wouldn't I be concerned about my image and my reputation? What is wrong with you? It's called a brand.
And so what makes me big is that you think...
Ma'am, what makes you big is you can't stop eating. That's what, don't go there with that.
How do you know I don't stop eating? How do you know? How do you know how often I eat? See, how
ma'am, you weigh more than the average man at 6 foot.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you don't like big women, that isn't your concern.
Most men don't. So I have a question for you. When's the last time you had sex?
Why?
Because I asked you.
What is that gonna interest you? Is you coming?
Is you done lost your damn mind?
Is you done lost yours for asking me that question? Because why would they have to worry?
Well, because I thought we were. You just asked me. Was I married? That's a personal question, right?
So that ain't got nothing to do with your personal life. That's on the application. That's on the application.
Hey,
you married?
People. She said that ain't got nothing to do with your personal life.
That's not on that any application.
Okay. But listen, black woman, tone down, black woman, angry black woman. You're in, listen. You're in customer service, aren't you? Listen. You're in customer service, aren't you? Oh, hell no. I take that back.
Absolutely not.
They would have got rid of you on the first day.
You right, and on the first one.
But listen, I want to have a respectful back and forth with you. So I want to, because listen, I want to say this to you, ma'am, and please just listen to me, please. Because what has happened up here several times is women will say things because they've seen previous of my comment. They develop an opinion about me. But after we talk sometimes, they're like, now that I think about it. So I just want to present something to you, ma'am. I'm not trying to force anything down your mouth or anything like that. I want to present this to you. You don't support my content, right?
I watch your content.
No, I said you don't agree with it, right?
Just because I watch it, I don't have to agree with everything I watch. I watch TV. And
Sweetie, I'm just asking you a question. I'm not going somewhere with this that you think I'm going. I'm just I'll just you for your opinion. Okay, so I'm just going to say this, ma'am. You have a very strong opinion about me. Me, I can tell you what I don't like about people who touch children. I can go into detail about it. I can tell you the issue I have with women selling their bodies. I can go into detail with it, right? Now, ma'am, I am asking you, ma'am, can you name something that you have ever heard me say that is a lie or inaccurate, ma'am? And that's all I'm asking you, because you keep saying I bash women. I am asking you to name something that I have said that is a lie or can be proven inaccurate, ma'am.
That most women are 304s.
Ma'am, I want to ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
Do you, in your heart, this show is 3.5 years old. Do you truly in your heart believe that you have ever heard me say most women are 304s? Ma'am, let's be adult. Let's be adult. Let's be adult. Do you believe that you've ever heard me say most women are 304s?
Okay, you just said majority.
I said majority of 70% of African American women have multiple children by multiple men. That's what you heard me say.
Absolutely.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. So now that we've gotten that clear, I'm asking you to name something that because you're opposed to my show. And in order to be I know what I don't like about liver. I can go into detail what I don't like about liver and what I don't like about sushi. I don't like it, and I can tell you why. So I'm asking you, ma'am, please, tell me something that I've ever said that is a lie or can be proven wrong, ma'am.
Do you honestly think that most women are 304s?
Ma'am, I'm pleading with you, ma'am. Would you please?
I'm asking you.
Hold on. Let's not jump, ma'am. Let's not jump, ma'am. I'm asking you.
Okay.
You are at great odds with. Hold on, because you can't jump off of a question that I asked you to ask. We know what it means, to be honest.
You said,
ma'am, you don't have as big a qualms with my show as you think you do.
When you say majority of the women are 304, the majority of the women have these kids. I need to know what's behind that, because the majority of the women that have kids.
I'm going to ask you again, ma'am. Do you believe that you've ever heard me? I'm going to let you do the black girl thing. I'm going to let you do the black girl thing. Go ahead, get it out. Get it out. Go ahead. You done?
No, I wasn't done because you didn't let me talk. What was you saying?
She said, I interrupted you and you didn't let me continue interrupting you.
And that's funny to you because you want to hear yourself talk, which is fine.
Right.
But you do say majority of the black women are not marriageable.
Majority of black women are not married. Hold on. Let me go ahead and elaborate with that. Majority of black women are not marriage material.
They didn't let you be the line leader in school.
Ma'am, as long as you're respectful up here, I will be too, but I can get ugly, so let's be respectful.
Okay, but you gotta let me talk.
Shout out to my girl Carson over here supporting the show, keeping her going.
Now, see, you mad because the people gift me because I'm over here with you.
Sweetie, why would I be mad? I just gave her a shout out.
Did you give the rest of them the shout out? Did you give that girl that shout out that gifted you that Galaxy? See how you like?
And then you would have said I'm interrupting you.
You don't even know. See, you make yourself look silly, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's sad to me that a black man who can also birth and bring forth black women out of his loins will sit there and try to trash black women. It doesn't matter what it is. When you say you're not protecting us, that's what it looks like.
We're not protecting you.
People hear you say this,
we don't really want you.
That you say, or you don't really want us, because all black men don't think like you. See, that's how I know. That's how I know that. I know all men don't think like you because.
Let me ask your husband. Put your husband on the phone and let me ask him. Put your husband on the phone and let me ask him. See what he thinks.
Do you want me to go to
well, your current man, the man you're with right now, put him on the phone and let me see.
I just told I wasn't dating. I just told you I wasn't dating. I'm not lying to you. I'm sitting up here telling you the truth.
And you're not getting what I'm saying. I'm saying there's a reason you don't have a man.
And you're not getting what I'm saying because you're still bashing black women.
Okay, ma'am. So I've let you ramble on, which is all you're doing. You're not making. I'll let you ramble on. So now I need us to go back to the question that I asked you, ma'am. Mm-hmm. Can you name something that out of all of this show, not this one, all of my shows, I'm asking you, ma'am, and I need you to think before you're speaking, because you're in your emotions. I'm asking you, please, in front of all of these people, ma'am, would you tell me? Because again, I know what I don't like about sushi, right? So I'm asking you right now, ma'am, to name something that I have ever said that you can prove wrong or it isn't a lie. Please, ma'am.
That majority of the black women, I just said, I can help you with the one you just said, we don't want you. Ain't that what you talking about? You said black men don't want you. That was one you just said. You said we don't want you, which if that's the case, you're making yourself majority of black women and you're not.
No, I'm not. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Like
I'll mute you.
You don't even like black women. No, don't.
Ma'am, do you know what plural means? If I can even get one more man to say he's gave up on black women, it means that I'm not wrong, okay? That means plural. When I say we, it doesn't mean 100%. It's just opposed to singular, which would be me.
Now, why did you mute my mic?
Because you talk too much, and I don't like it.
Oh, okay. See, now that's you, because I know men that like to hear me talk.
Lord.
See how that works?
So how come none of them have locked you down, ma'am?
Why would I have to get... marriage is not a goal.
I didn't ask you anything about marriage.
Marriage shouldn't be a goal for most people. What is marriage? Half of these marriages that you're in, they don't even like each other. Why would I want to do that? You don't even like your wife, because if you like your wife so much, you'll be talking to her instead of her talking to me. You'll be talking to her instead of worrying about what other black women are doing that are single. You'll be worried about her instead of finding out who the hoes are. You'll be worried about her instead of trying to gather up with other black men to go against black women in a society where we need each other. It's sad.
We don't need y'all.
And you got your mama on this show? Get out of here with that mess, man.
You know how I know that we don't need y'all? We haven't had y'all in decades. You have been our enemy for decades.
That's sad. I know that's a lie, because it's more black kids being born every day.
Because you're having sex with multiple different men.
Okay, and who are the men having sex with?
The lower 18 to 24% of illiterate and dysfunctional black men in our community. You're not having children with electric engineers, attorneys. You're having children with the broken and dysfunctional men that your other girlfriends created. You're not having babies by prominent figures.
You're right. Are you an electrical engineer?
No, but I'm amazing.
Oh, okay. So that means that I don't have to have a child with an electrical engineer, because you're not no electrical engineer. Let me ask you a question. Do you work for CSX?
Listen, let's make this concise. Let's hold on. No. I'll mute you.
Okay, let's mute up.
Let's make this concise. Let's get to what the reality of this is. Mm-hmm. Do you think that I was smart enough to create 2-parent households for my children?
Yes, absolutely. Everybody is. Because you want to make yourself an anomaly. And I'm going to tell you that you're not. Because anybody can create a family. It takes a real man to be a father.
What percentage of people in the black community were created inside of a family, since you said anybody could do it, ma'am?
I don't know. It depends on. The problem is that most.
You're not about to jump away from this. You made a statement and you have to stand on it. I asked you a question.
That you got false. Wait, okay, I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give it to you.
Could you really fucking believe? Listen, this is my show. This is not your show. And don't talk over me.
You just asked me a question. Let me tell you the family.
I'm going to. No, you're not answering. Your
family. Okay.
I want everybody up here to know something. I want everybody up here to see something. She asked me, did I think all black women were messed up? No, around 65 to 70%, majority of them. You know how we know? Look how many people have gifted her. Look at it. That allows you a peep into the mindset of a lot of the women down there. They are mostly women who have multiple children by multiple different men. They are mostly women who have been down a whole phase. Let's just put it like that, right? Which there's nothing wrong with it as long as you learn from it, right? Now I'm going to ask you this question again, since you brought it up. What percentage of children in the black community would you say, since you said anybody could do that, what percentage of the children in the black community would you say were raised inside of a family dynamic?
Majority.
I'm going to give you another fucking chance to answer that correctly, ma'am.
Will you let me answer the question instead of dictating to me how to answer it?
Listen,
hold on,
because you probably heard it backwards or something. What percentage of the children in the black community would you say were raised inside of a 2-parent household?
And I'm going to say a majority percentage of them was raised in a 2, 3, 4, 5-parent household. Most kids are.
How many people do you know who have 5 fucking parents?
The kids who did you say that are in the homes with those 5 kids and those 5 baby daddies help out that one woman? That's a 5-parent household.
Do you mind if I ask you what you hold on? Do you mind if I ask you what you do for a living?
Yeah, you can ask me what I do for a living.
Well, I'm asking you now, ma'am.
I'm not going to tell you that.
It's you're on EBT, right?
No, I'm not. I've never been on EBT like that.
Well, I don't see what type of job position you could fill. I don't see.
You're not an employer. You're not my employer.
Ma'am, I'm going to ask you this again. What
Why
percentage?
Why are you mad?
Does it seem like I'm mad?
Yes.
I'm more embarrassed, ma'am. I'm more embarrassed than anything, to be quite honest.
Why are you embarrassed? You got something that behind you that says all women.
People down in the comments, tell her what percentage of the children in the black community are raised in a 2-parent household. Jeez, this is fucked up.
You sound mad. I don't know why you mad.
I'm more embarrassed than anything.
Well, I don't know why you get embarrassed when you the one put that stuff behind your head.
It's because I don't want people to, there's white people down here, Asian people down here, there's other ethnic groups of people down here, and I don't want them to think that this is the thinking capacity of the average black woman. We have a lot of intelligent black women as well.
So you want them to think the average capacity of a black man to tell us that black men don't want us? That's what you want them to think? You sound delusional, sir.
Wow. How you doing?
Tell me how your night is going.
Oh, my night is going swell.
I have a question for you. What percentage of children in the African American community would you say were raised inside of a 2-parent household?
It all depends. You have to do the analytic search on that because not all.
Ma'am, what percentage of children in the African American community?
Can I finish?
No, you can't go on a tangent. You can't talk about it depends. It doesn't depend. There's numbers on this.
I'm not gonna go on a tangent.
Well, it sounds like you are because I asked you a question and you led with it depend. It doesn't depend. There's numbers on this.
You see how I let you talk?
I'm so embarrassed.
Why are you so embarrassed, sir? You're black. You ought to be black and proud.
Well, I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about me. There's my girl. Tell me how your night is going, baby girl.
SP, what's going on, good brother? My night is going amazing.
Listen, I have a question for you. Would you say that the current state of the African American woman is of such significant quality that she has a good reputation in today's society?
No. I think that, and I'm being totally honest, I think that the devil himself has turned all of his attention to the black woman, especially the African American woman in America. She suffers from too many issues of how she looks, her hair texture, colorism issues, who's lighter, who's darker, that she is so hurt. And the devil has turned all of his attention to today's Black woman. They know it. We know it. It's there.
All of the evidence is there.
As far as the children, we know where they came from. They come from sex. So that means that your question is valid and it's embarrassing. Yes, we've made children. We as a collective, all across the board in all 50 states, we have made children and ran down to the welfare and asked the welfare to feed them. This is why you have a whole bunch of Black women on TikTok right now talking about they're going to go steal food. So these women need to pick a struggle. Pick a struggle. You see the look we have. You see the look. Combative, want to fight, bitch, who is you, clock and tea, trying to dock somebody. This is how they be on lives all day. Gossiping, trying to tear each other down. That's the real bashing. Talking about whose pussy stinks. Talking about whose breath stinks. Talking about who got STDs. Talking about this. That's the bashing. That's the bashing. That right there.
Give me a second. Miss Chastity, is she bashing Black women too?
I don't know who she's talking about. I don't know those women she's talking about.
I'm going to ask you. Man, hold on. Man, let's be grown here. How do you know what women I'm talking about, but you don't know what women she's talking about when she says the Black African American woman?
I didn't know what women you were talking about too. I don't know these women that you're talking about. And for her to sit up there and say she know every woman in 50 states, it's kind of delusional to me.
She didn't say she know them.
That we sat up here and had these babies by ourselves and she's not holding the man accountable. It's delusional to me. You know what else is delusional? That she sat down there and talked about a Black woman, and she's a Black woman herself. Then she talked about whether or not we going to steal food. Why can't we go to our baby daddies? Why do we even have to go?
Because you didn't have babies with responsible.
Why you mute me?
Because you talk too much. You didn't have babies with responsible gentlemen. You had babies with niggas. You did not have your babies inside of a 2-parent household. You had smash babies. You had babies because that nigga was fine and you saw him at the club and he got to smash. And not only that, he got to smash raw. That's why you're in the current predicament that you're in, because little do you know, white men cheat too. Asian men cheat too. So why aren't they in the current predicament that you're in? How come their marital rates don't suffer like you do? Because you've been ranked the most undesirable group of women on the entire planet to date. That's not me. That is all of the data. On the dating sites, Plenty of Fish, Tinder, OkCupid, you get the most swipes of any demographic of women do. And if you're going to say, well, society's picking on us. Well, if they're picking on you because you're Black, how come Black men aren't getting picked on for being Black? We've been ranked the most desirable group of men on the entire planet to date. It's because we don't act like you. Ma'am, you've been up here yelling, talking over, and giving the stereotypic Black woman behavior the whole time that you've been up here. And you won't acknowledge it. One thing that I noticed that you keep on saying, why is she going to say that? And is she a Black woman herself? That's your way of saying that we should overlook everything that Black women do because they're Black. And that's where your thinking is impaired.
And I never said that.
You did. You said it to me. You told me my mama was Black.
Stacey, you just
name one thing that I've lied about.
You don't even know me.
Miss Pat.
He's talking about. Yes, sir.
Tell me how your night is going.
My night is pretty okay. I'm blessed, thank God. So
That's what I'm talking about. Tell me what I have wrong. Tell me about all the lies I'm up here telling. And I need you to substantiate them. I don't allow people to come up here and just say what they feel. If you tell me that you've heard I've touched a child, I at least need you to give me who told you. Give me some information. If you think that I've said something wrong, I need you to lead us in on what makes you think that it was wrong.
I'm seeing a thing in the back of you said all women are...
we don't use the word all up here, ever.
Let me see. Okay, I don't know what it said, but you said woman, some women, it's sort of cut off, are not meant to be wife. Well, I'm not gonna say that's wrong because that is true to me. I believe that also because as this lady Stacy was saying, um we sort of put ourselves down, like calling ourselves the B words and nigger words and stuff like that. And if we class ourselves in certain ways, how other people gonna look on us?
Right. So let me ask you this: do you have any children?
Yes, I have two.
Do you have a son?
Yes, I do have a son.
Do you love him much?
I love my son.
Is he a good guy?
He's a good guy.
Okay, so he comes to you one day and he tells you, Mom, I wasn't going to say anything, but I'm thinking about dating this woman. She has 3 children by 3 different men. Would you encourage him to date her?
Ooh, that's a tough question.
I didn't say would you stop him. I said, would you encourage him?
I wouldn't encourage him, but at the end of the day, is his choice.
Wait, listen. Here's what I'm saying. When you gave him your opinion on it, would you tell him, I think that's a smart thing to do? Or would you, if you were going to give him any advice at all, would you say, son, I think that's a smart thing to do?
Can I say something before I answer that question?
No.
No? Okay. I want to.
Let me just ask you, ma'am, do you think it's the smart thing to do?
Yes and no. Yes and no.
Okay.
And ask me why I said that. Why I said yes or no.
Some type of trauma of some sorts?
Yes. So sometimes a lady out there have 3 kids with 3 different men, and is it their fault? No. Because I grew up when I was a kid.
You said it's not a woman's fault. She gets pregnant by 3 different men. You said it's not a woman's fault.
No, it's not. No, it's not their fault. That's not. It's not a blame. This is not a blame thing. And as I said,
but I need to make sure that you said what I think you said. You said it's not a woman who has 3 children by 3 different men. It's not her fault.
No, it's not their fault.
Well, hold on. Tell me whose fault it is.
It's nobody's fault. Sometimes people
people
fall in different situations.
Yes. I need intelligent people up here. We can't do this.
So in order for them to be intelligent, do they have to agree with you? That's weird.
They have to meet. We can look the things that you typically hear me agreeing with. We can look it up. I like dictionaries. I like statistics. I like historical data. I like things that can prove points.
I also like the cat in the hat, but that don't make him right.
I just want everybody, there's 500 people down here. I want you guys to know not all black women are like this. There's some very, very intelligent black women. They've even created inventions. So I don't want you to listen to her and think that all black women are like that.
You know what? Stacey, now you know I might like you right now because you finally gave us some credit.
Miss Letitia.
You said now black women act like this.
When I mute you, don't do that. Don't do that.
I love you for that. Keep it up.
I'll get you out of here. Miss Letitia.
Yes, sir.
Tell me how your night is going again.
My night is going good.
Tell me what I have wrong. I'm up here just telling all these lies.
I'm not going to say you're lying because there's not a lie to be told, but putting stigma on people like women, black women are having all these kids with black men. I mean, the black men are doing it too.
Hold on. You said that's a stigma?
Let me finish.
No. We can't go past that.
Because I gotta land that plane. Let me finish that thought so I can land that plane. So
go ahead.
Not one person, not one black woman wants to have 5 different kids from 5 different men. They didn't set out.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
So you can't judge.
Hold on. Let me ask you this: how are children born?
Huh?
It's very simple. How are children born?
Well, we both know that.
Okay, so I want to ask you this, Mr. Teacher. I want to ask you this.
I said,
Hold on. What percentage of women would you say know how children are born? What percentage would you say?
All of them.
Okay, ma'am. So when you say no woman wants to have 5 children by 5 different men, but she knows how children are made and she proceeds on down the route in which children are made, ma'am, you're wrong.
Okay. So it has something to do with that man too.
It doesn't. No, it has nothing. It has nothing to do with him.
It has something to do with
Listen, let me ask you this. Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
That's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. The man
I don't want to boot you off of here, but you can't overtalk me up here.
I don't want you to boot me off there.
Stop talking when I'm talking then.
You have to have the respect. You over talking me.
You have to be out of her fucking mind.
You know you wrong. You could have let that lady talk. Why you always boo people? See, that's why I know you mad.
I am mad, sweetie. I am mad. I hate what this community looks like. I detest it. I fucking hate it. Now what? You what? You thought I would bite my tongue about that? There is not a woman up here besides you who is not extremely disappointed in what this community looks like.
I'm not.
It's disgusting.
Disappointed in the world. I can't, because we don't make up majority. We make up all. All.
What do you be talking about sometimes?
I'm talking about you sitting up here saying majority of the black women.
Majority of black women are not good to date for anything serious.
Okay, well, that's you don't even like black women. So how
I love black women with my entire heart.
You do?
Yes, ma'am.
You do? Okay.
I don't like niggas.
What part of the crayons is you on, man? I mean, you on the 24 box or the 16? What
You're right. You're right. Fantastic. Miss Fantastic.
Hello.
Do you know the difference between black women and niggas?
Colloquially, yes. Yes.
Miss Brandy.
Good evening, Stacey.
Tell me how your day is going. Come up here brightening my day. Don't play with me.
It's going very well. Thank you for asking.
Do you know the difference between niggas and black women?
Yeah.
And it wasn't a trick question. It was really that as easy as you think. It wasn't a trick question.
It's very clear to know what a black person is and what a ninja is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that word.
Black people are amazing. Black people are absolutely amazing.
We're respectable. We come with dignity. We know how to talk to people. We're just a different caliber of people.
We are God's chosen children.
Yes, and I only reason I requested is because the question you asked their prior guest about her son coming home and the girlfriend has
hold on. I got it. Let me redo this really quick.
Okay.
So I'm going to put it on you.
Okay.
You have a boy. Okay. If he came home and told you, and I mean, it looks like his life is headed in a good direction because of the great parenting that took place in this house. If he came home and said, Mom, I wasn't going to say anything, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you, there's a woman I've been seeing and I'm thinking about getting serious with her. She has 3 children by 3 different men. Would you encourage that relationship?
Heck no. I would tell him, don't you bring that girl here with her problems and her bastard children.
I need y'all to hear what she said. She said, don't you bring her here with her problems and her bastard children. Now, for those of you who may say that's harsh, we can look the word up in the dictionary. See, a lot of you guys have problems with what is said without even caring that the words are properly applied. Listen, if my mama is a hoe, she's a black ass hoe. I don't mind saying that.
Stacey, can I say something to you, Stacey?
Hold on, let Miss Brandy finish.
Okay.
No, I mean, don't bring a broken woman. Your name is more valuable than anything. The legacy that represents your name means everything. You will not procreate or tie yourself to something broken after all the hard work we put into you to be. That is not happening. Don't bring that trash here.
And listen, for those of you who don't know, did you know that you could look up trash in the dictionary and one of the definitions is a certain type of person? It's real. I'm coming right back to you, Miss Fantastic. Chastity, what were you going to say?
I would say the same thing if my daughter brought home a man with 5 different kids by 5 baby mamas.
Okay, now I'm going to make you stand on that.
No, let me finish now. You say you're going to let me finish.
Be short.
None. Okay, if my daughter didn't have no kids, and I knew for a fact she had a chance to get out here and actually be with somebody and procreate kids on her own and build a family, I would say the same thing. But I would also feel the same way if she came home and had 5 kids. He had 5 kids by 5 different women, and now he's going to take on my daughter. See, I would feel that same way because then that wouldn't be a one-sided situation.
Okay, make it short.
I can't choose.
I always have to tell you to make it short. It's called concise. Means get your point across concisely.
Put your hand down, but you're real mad.
Yeah, I'm mad. Now, I'm going to put you in the frying pan. First, I'm going to ask you this. Name the ways that having 5 children mess up a man's life, and name the ways that a man having 5 children mess up his life more than a woman having 5 children. It doesn't. A man having 5 children, he is actually still very desirable on the dating highway, and he can get married.
Answer that question?
Hold on. When I'm done talking, you can.
Oh, okay.
A man can have 8 kids. And if he's been deemed valuable in the dating market, not only can he get married, he can get married to a quality woman. A woman, on the other hand, she won't even be able to get married to a decent man. He'll have to be somebody who, he's not on DRUGSs anymore, but he's been clean probably for about 18 months or a year or something like that. That's the difference. Now answer.
So that's the reason why most black men go down there and get taken off child support, is because with them being on child support, it messes up their credit, so they can't go buy that new wife.
Ma'am, I'm talking about on a dating level. A man can still marry. I'm going to get you down. I'm going to get you down from here.
You said, how do it mess it up?
Your voice just irritates me. Miss Fantastic, do you understand what I'm saying? If God put us here to couple up, and that we know statistically that partnered households do better than individual households, even financially. God put us here to be together. So we know that that's the most important thing in the world. To have somebody to grow old with, when the doctor comes in with a bad diagnosis, when the world starts falling apart, to have someone. Do you believe that it is different that a man who has 5 kids can still get him a really good woman, and that it's significantly harder for a woman with 3 children to get a quality man? Do you agree with that?
I think it's harder for the woman, yes, but it's not easy for the man either.
Wow. How many kids do you think Elon Musk has?
Put you down, baby.
He has what, like 14 now, right?
Okay, so that kind of kills your point, doesn't it?
Future.
Future.
Is one of the richest people in the world, though.
It doesn't matter. Either you believe standing on your beliefs or not.
Okay, so are we just going by beliefs, or are we talking about the totality of that experience?
Listen, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. And I want you to be honest. Do you believe that a black man can have 5 children, and if that man is handsome and a confident, assertive man, he can get just about any woman? Do you believe that?
Yes.
So it's different, ma'am.
But can I ask you a question? If that is the case, wouldn't there be some other stipulations that are important? Like, does he financially take care of those kids?
He could be a deadbeat. He can even have an addiction. The Kardashians, primarily everybody that they've dated, they've had 5 to 10 times more money than them. Listen, you can say what you want to, but black men are the shit.
Daisy, can I ask you a question? Respect.
No, you can give some other people a chance to speak. Burn it down.
Okay, well, tell me when I'm next.
Yes.
My question, I don't know why this is complicated. Do you believe that there's a difference in life complications in a man having 5 children and a woman having 5 children?
Yes, it's a difference.
I think the fact that we're having to explain this shows a lot of what's going on in the black community.
Stacey, can I say something?
Talk to me.
A lot of this stuff is shame, right? You know, once you forgive yourself and once you take stock and once you do self-assessment, once you look in the mirror and really, you know, pull back the layers and really, really, you know, reflect on your mistakes that you've made, you forgive yourself and then you move on. And then that's that. So
I agree.
What I hear is a lot of our women, it seems that they are carrying the burden of the shame of the collective. Carrying the burden of it. We did it. We went outside, fucked around with this one up the block, that one down the block, him for 2 months, him for 3 months, him for 6 months, situationships. Nobody's parents met the other parents. Oh, my son likes your daughter.
100%.
I think they like each other. There's no vetting.
Hold on really quick, sweetie. Hold on really quick. I want you guys to pay attention to what she said now. Nobody's son met her dad. You guys take pride in having damn baby showers and dad ain't nowhere around. Nobody's talking about that. You guys, there's no vetting process. You guys aren't even asking, can I meet your dad? None of that stuff. Ooh, girl, he fine. That's all that is required to get in your pants on the first night.
Not even that.
And he can go raw.
Who is this fine man and why is he not in my drawers yet? This is why the black woman has a label as a whore. This is why the black woman has a label as a whore. This is why. Because they look at a man and go, who is this fine nigga and why is he not in my drawers yet? How many times have we heard that on social media? How many times?
That we hear a black man say, why can't I have her? Or why she ain't giving up coochie for food stamps?
I just want you to know the nastiness in you interrupting this woman while she's talking. That's the typical black woman.
Stuff. You ain't say nothing to her. She just said a whole bunch of nasty
Oh, she interrupted you while you was talking?
You wrong.
She interrupted you while you were talking?
Hand down. You was real mad tonight, Stacey.
You know what? I think it's disgusting that you look around at the black community and you're not mad. That's disgusting. Black women have been ranked. Black women. You're not. I'll get you off of here. Black women have been ranked the most undesirable group of women on the entire planet today. Now, here's the kicker. Your men can't take up for you and say it's a lie. You are publicly in a feud with the world. But black men, there's not a ton of podcasts that are condemning black men's behavior every day. But there's podcasts everywhere, even women condemning black women's behavior. Now, either you're willing to say all of those people are lying and they got it wrong, or your behavior is effed up. You can't get married because the average man who has done well for himself does not want to take a woman. Listen, I don't know if you guys know this. Fellas down in the comments, if I'm right on point, drop a fireball in the comments. If I'm completely off base, give me a thumbs down. When we tell our friends about a new girl our peers about a new girl that we've met, and we're bragging on her, bro, listen, her hair is down to her back. Bro, her body's banging. We listen. We're listening to all of that stuff, but we really want you to be quiet so we can ask the question we want to ask. How many kids she got? If I'm wrong, give me a thumbs down. If I'm right, give me a fireball in the comments. You see it, don't you? You see it? That's why you can't get locked down. You could tell us, you could describe the female version of Jesus. We really want you to quit talking so we can say the most important part. How many kids she got? And regardless as to how many fireballs you see down there, you'll still make excuses to justify what you're doing. And we will still continue stepping over you and overlooking you for the women who haven't went down the path that you went down. And here's the bullcrap part. Because you start noticing as you get older and as you get older and as you get older, you start noticing that we're stepping over you. You start noticing that we want nothing more but to introduce you to the infamous belt buckle jingle. For those of you who want to act like you don't know what the infamous belt buckle jingle is, it's when a man is having sex with you because he has already deemed your value so low that the moment that man releases, he doesn't roll over, put his arm around the back of your neck and kiss you on the side of the cheek. He doesn't say, babe, where's the remote control? Let's watch a movie. He doesn't say, let's order something to eat. The moment that man releases, the first thing that you hear is that man reaching for his pants, signaling his exit. Or he'll do this. Shit, shorty, what you about to get into? That's how low your value is in that man's eyes. He won't even roll over and cuff you in the bed. He won't even put your back to his stomach and kiss the back of your head because he has already evaluated you and he has already deemed either you're a bust down or your quality is currently so low right now to where I don't feel comfortable lingering around. But you don't want to look at it like that. You prefer to say, men ain't shit. No, you ain't shit. All of the men are telling you this. Men don't typically see something amazing and opt to run in the opposite direction. That's not how we move. If you were as amazing as you say you are, you'd be locked down right now. You'd be locked down. It's not men's fault. It's not men's fault that you have as many kids as you have. If I get strung out on that white substance, that is absolutely nobody's fault but mine. I can't blame my mom because I didn't have my dad in my life. The things that are wrong that take place in my life, I did that. I did that. And it's the same with you. You guys love to give yourselves credit when you get these degrees and things like that. You won't share that credit with the men in your life. He don't get none of that credit. But the bad things, the babies and the things like that, it takes two. Well, he didn't get none of the credit for being your inspiration for that degree. None of that stuff. Where you at? So you take and you eat the credit for cracking your legs open to every man that you thought was attractive. Because it's what you're doing. The reason we know it's not happening in the Asian community. Even the white women have sense enough. When they get out there on their whole phase and things like that, they know how to run back home. You guys are the exact opposite. You guys will have 3 children by 3 different men and have the nerve to leave a nigga if he cheats. And you don't know, you don't have any other options. Green Eyed Beauty.
Hello, how are you guys?
Tell me how much you hate my guts.
I don't hate you.
That's what I'm talking about. Tell me how your day is going.
Hold
on. Tell me how your day is going.
My day, it's been wonderful. Yours?
That's what I'm talking about. My life is amazing, sweetheart. So tell me what you disagree with. What do I have wrong?
Well, practically I got up here to talk about the women with the different baby daddies. Now, I know they probably gonna pin me to the cross, but I'm just that woman that have respect, always have, and always will have respect. When it comes to women having different babies by different men, ooh, it's finna hurt, but that's called hoism. I don't believe in hoism. I don't condone hoism. You know, hey, if you got babies by different men, that means you are what you are. And I'm gonna just put it like that.
I agree.
And it's sad that unwanted kids by mother and father being born out here, and there's really nobody taking responsibility, because now the kids are what I call a debt, a loaner's
I
debt.
agree. I agree.
Have just for financial gain.
I agree. And everybody wants to act like that's not what's happening. That's exactly what's happening.
Right.
Men have spent upwards of $40,000 to get their children, even if the woman's addicted to something, but they can't because the mama won't let them go because of that EBT, because of that Section 8.
Absolutely. And I'm going to get this out and then I'm going to go. To all of my ladies, hoism is not nice. And I try to teach young women this and some of my older women. A man can go out there and sleep with whoever he wants. All he's going to be called is a player pimp, a OG, and I don't forgot the other name. But a woman, you go out here and you sleep around, you're a slut, you're a tramp, you're a bitch, you're a hoe, you everything that can be degraded.
I agree.
I mean, like, you done destroyed your character.
I agree. Talk that talk.
Inside of you. And you know, I try to tell my women, I hear a lot on the internet saying, oh, I got that get back. I got to teach them it ain't no get back. Because guess what? You ain't getting back nothing. You collecting demons.
No doubt about it.
To your spirit. After you collect demons, you have what? Damage your reputation.
No doubt about it.
Destroyed your soul. Then tainted your spirit.
Yep.
And then crushed your heart.
Yep. Listen, I got a question. I got a question for you before you go. I got a question. Where did you get this understanding? How did you develop into this caliber of woman?
God and my parents.
I knew she was going to say my parents. That's what I'm talking about. Holy Ghost up in this situation supporting the show.
I'm actually, I got this mind frame, dude. I'm gonna give my parents.
Hey, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, man. Give me 1 second. My people been down here. Shout out to my girl, Miss Brandy, rocking with me without me knowing it. I appreciate the super chat, love. Shout out to Holy Ghost over here, kicking the doors down. I appreciate you guys. Go ahead, though.
Okay, I'm in this mind frame. I been had this mind frame ever since I was young because I met my husband. I was 14. Our parents had made us married. I was 16. He was 19. And we actually stayed together to death did us part. And he passed away in 2020. So I grew up in the church. You know, I'm Pentecostal. Mm-hmm. So being Pentecostal, you know, growing up in that church, it's like they teach you that your body is the temple. And
right.
The temple, but your husband. Absolutely. So, you know, that's where I always been in life. And I can say, stand on the mountaintop. My husband was the only man I ever had to hold me, ever touch my body. Devoted wife and mother all my life. Don't believe in other men touching on me.
Right. I appreciate that. I'm going to say this to all of the ladies. Listen, the majority of you don't qualify for that. And that's okay. All we ask is that you learn from it and stop doing it. Listen, you're not going to, listen, pretty much 99% of the women aren't going to go down like, she just has lived a reputable life, just point blank, period, a model life, right? 99% of you have not done that. And that doesn't make you a terrible person. I always tell women, what makes you not a terrible person, but a misguided person is when those of you who have multiple children by multiple different men, that doesn't qualify you as a bad person. What qualifies you as a bad person is if you're continuing to live in the energy and spirit that caused you to be a woman who has multiple children by multiple different men. You could quit today and society would have to look at you differently. Society would have to look at you differently because nobody would see you walking down the street dressing appropriately, got a feminine smile on your face. You done got yourself in shape and things like that. Nobody would see you walking down the street like that and say, look at this angry fat ass girl. Nobody's going to make up no lie on you. We are really out here in society getting judged fairly accurately. Now listen, I want Miss Letitia. Yeah. Do you believe that we are pretty much out here getting judged fairly accurately?
Yeah, we're getting judged accurately. Yes, you are correct in that.
Listen, black men are legit taking each other's lives at a disproportionate rate. That's not a rumor.
Here's the thing. If you see that person there, you don't know if that person has a health problem, being overweight or whatever.
Stop. Listen.
Let me finish.
No, I don't. You're putting poison in the ladies' ears. They know they're eating too much.
The reason why I got on your panel, the reason why I asked to come on your panel is just that fact. I agree with what you're saying, but the fact that you calling people fat and they're on EBT and stuff like that, you don't know their reasoning.
Let's do it like this.
So
I like to deal in facts. I like to deal in facts.
That's the only reason why I came up on your panel. I am from the Dominican Republic, and I'm gonna tell you, I have 2 kids with a deceased husband and a kid with a husband that I have right now. And he's a lawyer, and I'm a director of nursing. So I am well educated in the United States of America. So saying this to say this, don't put people down. They know what they are. Don't call them names.
If they know what they are, hold on. If they know, don't do that. Stop interrupting me when I'm talking. For
the black woman.
Do you know what? You know what's crazy? You have the demeanor of a stereotypical black woman. You don't know when to stop talking. When people are talking, you talk over people.
Don't do that.
You said this. You said they know their issues. So I want to ask you in front of everybody, do you believe that you have that issue? Since you guys know, do you believe that you have that issue? Do you believe I've had to tell you to stop multiple times?
It's because you want to talk over us. Men like you are narcissists and want to talk over people.
Tell us what a narcissist is.
You.
Well, give us the clinical definition.
You, one that's controlling and does things to people to make it seem like it's their fault.
Ma'am, that is not what a narcissist is. Give us... See, you guys get educated on TikTok when you hear these words, then you start saying them. That is not what a narcissist is. Studies show most of us have some narcissism in us, if you care about yourself any.
Like she said, you don't allow people to finish the land they plane when you ask them a question.
Your plane goes international.
Yes.
Not up here it doesn't. Not up here it doesn't.
Let me tell you something. I was born international.
So ass out of here. Miss Brandy. I'm sorry. I come right back to you, Miss Brandy. Miss Fins FF.
Fantastic. You do that every time.
I'm trying.
I could tell.
Tell me your disagreements. Hold on. Let me start with this first. I apologize. Let me start with this first.
Okay.
It is my premise that as observing what we see in the black community, we are way past the point of coddling. Right? Do you agree with that?
I agree with that, yes.
Okay,
absolutely.
Tell me what you disagree with.
Well, this is my first time. I've never seen you. You popped up in my FYP. I've never seen you.
Listen, and you don't know why, but you do now. It's because this is the hottest show online.
Okay. Okay, so the thing that I probably, because you know that I'm one of those people that if it doesn't apply, let it fly, because you're not talking to me. I'm not, you know what I mean?
I agree.
But at the same time, some of the things, I feel like there's ownership on both sides.
Okay, hold on. What state do you live in?
I'm in Maryland.
I find you very attractive right now. If I fly out, can I come and me and you get a hotel?
No.
So the ownership is not on both sides, ma'am.
That's true. I got it. I get that. Okay. So you are correct. Touche. But
ma'am, before you
shout out to the moderator ZF up in this situation.
Everybody please mute up. All right. I'm not here for the discussion. I'm a moderator. I'm here to do a mod break. The likes are way too low.
Big L.
There are 350 people in here, and I've seen there are lives with way less people that get multiple amount of likes that this show has right now. So I need you guys to tap the screen.
For those of you who don't know, when he comes up here and asks y'all that, if y'all don't do it, he'll shut the comments off ASAP. You won't be able to communicate with us.
Also, comments in all caps are for moderators only. I put it in the comments multiple times. People still do it. if you put your comment in all caps, I will mute you for the rest of the fucking show.
Holy Ghost.
I've asked you guys nicely. I say please. I've addressed certain people directly, and certain people are still doing it. I promise you, I will mute you for the whole fucking show. I don't give a shit. So those two things. Let's get the likes going. If everybody in here gave us 100 likes, we'd be at 75K in the next 5 minutes. All right. Also, please refrain from all caps. See, truth or dare, you don't fucking believe me, right? Take this mute, nigga. Fuck you mean? See?
Don't get us banned, ZF. Don't get us banned. Hey, also, you guys down there cursing. Those of you guys down there curse. Up here. It's up here. That'll get the show shut. You can't say SEX. Give them a rundown, Zia.
Okay. Also, use TikTok friendly language. If you're not sure about a word, spell it out, and we'll give you the appropriate term. Say smugs, smacks. Don't use specific names of smugs. You see what I'm saying? There are just certain words that will get the show flagged.
We'll pretty much know what you mean.
Taken down. Yeah. So if you're not sure, just spell it out, and one of us will let you know what the appropriate word is or whatever. But please, some of the things you guys are saying are against the TikTok guidelines. So, and literally, I mean, y'all can test me in the comments if you want, but I promise you, I will mute you for the whole damn show. I really don't care.
He will too. Hey, what's the name? What's the name? Text me the other yesterday and said, I mean, damn, he muted me for the whole show.
Yes, I don't do 5-minute mutes and all that bullshit. Nope. We're all adults here. If I put it in the comments or I say it up here and you do it anyway, we ain't talking about 5 minutes. This ain't kindergarten. This ain't go stand in the corner. No, you can ninja watch or not. I really don't care. But there are rules to the show, and who cares? I care. Take this mute. See what I'm saying? I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll around here.
Miss America? They say Miss AM something.
But other than that, go on with the show. Just respect the platform, please.
I appreciate you, my guy. Big L. I appreciate the gifts.
Okay.
That was hold on. Who was last? That was Miss Fantastic.
Yeah.
Go ahead and finish up with me.
So what I was gonna say, the thing that I don't necessarily think it's offensive, but it's just I think it's just some of the things that you say, as much as you don't say all, you tend to generalize a little bit. And what I'm seeing, because I've been
I generalize a great deal.
Yeah, you do, but you don't say all. That's almost like a redundancy. But when I'm watching you, especially when you argue with the other lady that you dropped, I'm looking in the comments, and some of the things in the comments, as much as you have a message with a purpose, there are some people that are just saying things about Black women that are not meant to correct or educate, but it's just meant to be derogatory.
And listen, let me say this. I agree with you, but this is going to be tough to hear. What I'm about to say is it's going to be tough to hear, but I'm hoping that we are all adults and that we can find whether or not there's any legitimacy in what I'm about to say. The reason you're seeing that is because a large portion of society is just fed up with African American women. Listen, the truth of the matter is, this thing with Black fatigue, this is about Black women. This is about Black women. It's not about Black men. You guys don't see viral clips of Black men running around acting nuts. We'll do violence to each other. Listen, they're about to start making us pay before we are dined. They're going to institute it a certain way so it doesn't look like discrimination. But you guys are going into mani and petties. Once the people are done, you're getting up, running out. You're going into beauty salons. Once you get your ends clipped, you're getting up and running out. It's all over social media. You're taking your phones to go get them repaired. When the man hands it to you to see, so it works now, you're taking off running. And they have buzzer locks on their doors now because of you guys. Like, we don't want to say this. We don't want to keep saying, you guys, black women, you guys, black women. But this thing is true. I want to show you. Black men take each other's lives at a disproportionate rate. I'm a man. That doesn't bother me to say that. I didn't just turn into salt. It is a truth. It is an epidemic that we're doing to each other. I didn't just turn to salt. And if a white person says it, I'll hate that they say it, but I have to acknowledge they just told the truth. African American women are completely out of pocket. You can't get along with your own men. What you guys have done to yourselves with these children, you have given it was no different than going to court and the judge doing you guys like this. I sentence you to the next 15 years of your life being single. What you guys have done to yourselves, you don't even want your sons to deal with it. If I gave the description of 70% of African American women today, we do it all the time. And there's women down in the comments and there's women up here who say, no, I wouldn't want my son bringing that home. That's what you guys have done to yourself. You look like the boogeyman to society. So we don't say all, but that's why you should be glad I use generalizations instead of say all. There is a large 70% of you have multiple children by multiple men. Now, we don't know why that's not as mind-blowing to you guys as it is to us. It's big. Listen, of those tested, 54% of the women in the African American community who have children who have been tested have pinned children on a man who's not really the father. You guys are way out of pocket. And what that means is this. Even those of you, when you get in relationships, not only are you not being faithful, when you are cheating, you're going raw. Listen, even if he's a millionaire, you guys don't even honor it if he's a millionaire. Look at Doug Christie. Even him being a millionaire was not enough for him to find out that that's not his daughter. So when you guys hear us up here talking, I know some of it sounds bad, but the world is at its end with African American women's behavior. The whole world is. You guys cause people to start saying black fatigue. For those of you who don't know what black fatigue is, it means we're exhausted with this. I need you to finish up, Miss Fantastic.
Okay. I don't believe that black women should take all of black people's woes on their shoulders. Like it's all their fault. Like,
okay, do this for me. Name the parts that black men are playing in today's society that is causing society to hate us. And I need you to tell me the specific things, just like I did to you guys, running out of beauty salons. I named specific things that you guys are going viral for. Tell me the clips that you have seen going viral about black men that is making society hate the black community.
Well, I can say this. There is a significant parallel between black men who have interracial children and black men that have black children, and the numbers where they.
But listen, I can't let you run away from what I ask you. Well, I need you to tell me the damage that the world can see that black men are doing that is causing society to say we hate them. Give me the specific things.
Well, I mean, you mentioned the violence. That is something that makes a lot of open places unsafe because of violence. Also, when you speak of women that have children or black men that have a lot of children, the faithful or what they do with black women, they're also doing with white women and other women as well. So it's not just black women.
I'm talking about something that is causing society to hate us. Black men are adored. Listen, Nipsey Hussle, even when we get wrecked, even when we come from the most destitute environments, people still can do business with us and love us. Look at the Cardi B's. Look at Sexy Red. Even when you guys get big deals, you're still ratchet and effed up.
Well, I wouldn't put them on my kickball team, but
exactly. Hold on. What do you think about Nipsey Hussle? What do you think about Master P? These people, we change. We adapt to our new environments. When you see African American men behaving lewdly, it's because we're living inside of a sense of urgency. But when black men get record deals or some form of success, you see a change in us. When black women get deals, look at Jasmine Crockett. That's an embarrassment. It's like a nigga.
I can't say that.
Okay, so you believe that it's okay to be on Capitol Hill doing a rendition with 3 of your girls. They not like us. They not like us. You think that makes us look good?
I don't understand what you think we should do.
Be civilized. We have never seen any other group of people in Capitol Hill doing that. I wouldn't want to be the first. So I gotta ask you, you think that that's appropriate? That she did that video in Capitol Hill with 3 of her assistants dancing to They Not Like, you think that was appropriate?
I don't think it was inappropriate. I think it was culturally relevant.
Oh, God.
You have to understand, she is an amazing lawyer. She has a lot of credentials behind her. I
can't exhibit self-control.
Who? Jasmine Crockett?
Queen.
Yes.
Tell me how your night is going.
Good evening. My night is fine.
What do I have wrong?
No, I don't believe you have things wrong. There was a woman that said that things happen in society. We as black women go through things. I'm 59 and a half years old. Yes, I have 3 children, 3 grown children, by 3 different daddies. Mm-hmm. Yes, or fathers. That was my choice. Okay. I wasn't forced into it. I made a decision. I thought that the relationship was going to go further than what it would be, but it didn't work out that way.
Right.
And I found out that it shouldn't have went that way.
Right.
I don't regret my children. My children are thriving. They work. They make more money than I've ever made.
Right.
I don't know. It's a lot.
Let me ask you this. On a scale of 1 to 10, with what you see in society today, on a scale of 1 to 10, how out of pocket is African American women's behavior as it pertains to being, loud and aggressive, the angry black woman's that stereotype? On a scale of 1 to 10, how out of pocket would you say African American women are in today's society?
Over 10.
I agree. Guess who we don't have a problem with? You know who we don't have a problem with? We don't have a problem with women who could admit that. Because once you admit it, we can start talking about it. But when you come up here talking about people are lying and all of this, that's the problem.
No, that's wrong. Tell you the truth. Truth will set you free, right?
I swear.
I said my truth. I'm free. I'm not.
Before black women allow us to tell the truth, they say, but your mama's black. How you going to admit that about black women? And that's crazy to us. It's almost like saying if she's a black woman, give her a pass on everything.
My mama said that she considered herself black, but she was from the British West Indies. My father's from Honduras, so I'm a full-blooded American. But when I grew up, it was a lot going on. From the 70s and now, oh my goodness, some of these women is
I already know.
Oh, they have lost their rabbit ass mind. I'm sorry, it's an old saying. I'm sorry. I mean,
I think one of the worst parts is for you telling the truth right now. You'd be surprised how many pick-me's you're getting called down there.
It'll be okay.
She said,
I can deal with it. Because I love me and God loves me. So
right.
Whatever happens in my life, I'm good. I'm good.
Tina.
My children are thriving. I love them. You know, we didn't make it. You know, I made 3 bad choices. If that's what
I
you want to
agree.
call it. But I got something beautiful out of it.
But see, did you hear what I said earlier though? It's not the having the children, 2 or 3 children. That's not the horrific part. It's when they have the 2 or 3 children by 2 or 3 different men and continue to live in that same type of energy that led them to that. African American women, they will live in this till 50 and 60. They had a woman viral today at 60 years old doing that Pop It challenge. You don't stop. You just don't stop.
No. When I did my last one at 38, I was like, okay, I'm not doing this no more. I figured it out. I was like, this doesn't work. This is not working. After the 4 years of with my last son's father, I was like, it's not working for me. So guess what? I'm just gonna be by myself, and that's what happened. Yes, I date, go out, have fun, come back,
right,
and be alone and be happy.
No doubt. Tina.
Hey, Stacey.
Come and talk to me. Tell me how your night is going.
I'm doing fine. I'm not even on the opposing team. I like that fact that Queen came up here and took accountability.
I agree.
I love it.
Listen, we can't roll back the hands of time and snatch people's kids back. But the most that we can hope for is somebody say, well, you know, how I lived my life wasn't the best choices I could. See, because we can start working with somebody who has already come to that place. Now we can start talking to that person. We can start working with that person. But when people come up here and they say black men is bashing, no, the hell we ain't. You disagree with that, Tina?
No, y'all not. People just don't like the truth, especially women.
Yeah, that's crazy. And see, listen, what I want to say to you guys. There is no way we can get anywhere. If people are accusing you of things and you're telling people these things aren't true, how the hell can you ever grow? You can't. You can't. Military MAM. Going once. Going twice.
Stacey, I have to step down. It's getting late. I have to get up early tomorrow.
All right. I appreciate you coming up and being civil.
Thank you.
You take care. Those of you who have not followed the page, you better follow the page or I will block you, right? Shout out to my YouTube people over here representing, getting that engagement going. Listen, he said feminists got Wicked Witch of the East energy. And that, listen, and see, a lot of you guys don't even know that too. You guys also fell into that feminist thing and it destroyed you. Men do not want to deal with that for anything, and they won't deal with it. Listen, you guys think men are afraid to tell you we don't want you. No, we've been saying it. You don't want your son to have what we describe up here. I can't read this. Green eye. What's it say? Green eye.
I'm still here.
Okay.
I was gonna extricate that flip phone.
Go ahead.
Okay. What that was you just said? It was something you just said.
Talking about the feminism. Like men, we have no problem letting women know we don't want you.
Now, this is what I wanted to speak on. Is when you mentioned the wigs and all.
Oh, is that sweets? Go ahead.
And I want I be trying to spread the words to my ladies, like they don't understand the wig is symbolizing a different culture because that's their hair. Mm-hmm. They want you wearing their hair. They like for you to buy their hair because you putting it on to be who they are. They already have it naturally. You already have your own natural hair. Why not just be who you are? Be yourself. Don't follow the trend. Love who you are for who you are and what you are. Wigs, nah. Makeup, it's acceptable for women who feel like they ugly. Insecure. I'm one of those women.
I love it.
I love being
Listen, how to show online, people. Y'all know I'm clipping that.
You know, I am not bashing women. I'm just saying.
She said makeup, it's okay for the women who feel like they, you know, ugly.
But I gotta be honest, because growing up, when I was growing up, my mom was raising me and my sisters. My mom used to always tell us we was pretty, and that makeup is made for women who's insecure or feel like they ugly.
I agree.
Hey, I've never put on makeup. I've you know, hey, I'm just a natural woman. So I be wishing that all of my women around the world will understand you represent the white woman anytime you put that.
I agree with that.
Your head.
I agree. And men been speaking out against it.
Why make them happy? Because they over there happy and they saying, oh, those ends trying to be like us. They wearing our hair. So they making them feel good.
I agree. We definitely idolizing them.
Like, come on. I just wish they would get out of that. Comb your own hair. Go to the salon, get your own hair fixed. Stop spending $200 and $300 in all of this stuff. But I'm gonna say this, and this time I am gonna. It's time for the women and the men to stop living an image.
I agree.
The image that everybody is trying to live is what's destroying the black community.
I agree, 100%.
It's the image. We gotta stop living for image and start living for ourselves.
Hey, listen.
But we too busy living this image for the world, so we losing out on who we are as people.
Shout out to my brother Greg up in this situation, big. Listen, my bro said this. Listen, he said, black women in the chat, please understand, black men want pick-me's for long-term relationships. Yes, of course, we love hoes, but we don't want those ones that say, I don't need no man. Listen, for a lot of you who don't understand what this brother just said, the women y'all be calling pick-me's are the women we married, fool. The women who we can have a conversation with and they say something like, I see that point. It's called cooperative. You call it pick me. It's called being cooperative. And those are the women we marry. Those of you who call women the pick me's, we really just, want top from you or something like that. Introduce you to the infamous belt buckle. Pat, you have to be respectful up here. There's not any other options. I don't know if you know that yet.
When I came up earlier, I wasn't being disrespectful because that's not me.
All right, what do you disagree with?
You disrespect me in a way which very hurtful. But I just want to say something where you said earlier, where you said a woman can have 5 kids and a man have 5 kids, and it's the same thing. When I growing up, my mom always tell me that a woman can do what a man do and still be a lady. And all my
hold on. You said your mom said a woman can do what a man do and still be a lady?
Cannot do what a man do and still be a lady.
Right.
She said we can go there, have 5, 6 kids and act like the man. A man can act like a whore, but we can't, right? So growing up, I have one person, one and only person. I'm 62 right now, and I've only been with 2 men in my life, and I'm still single because my son is 42, my daughter is just 20-something. Because I wait years, did not date nothing to find a good man. And what did I get? Beat in my ass, cheated on. And I never cheated on nobody. I be a good wife. I do everything that expected for a wife. So some women come up here and disrespect and act like all women is not the same.
Most of them are. ZF, I need these comments on for a second. I'm looking for somebody. You don't believe most African American women are the same? You don't believe that? You really don't believe that?
No, most of them is not the same. They are not the same because.
So why do? Okay, so what? Out of 10 black women, hold on. Out of 10 black women, how many would you say wear hair weave? Tell me.
Oh Jesus! Oh, that's a lot. Like
just
9,
give me a
9 of them.
Okay,
like,
black women the same. Out of 10 black women, how many of them would you say are dressing revealing?
Oh, that's. I would say like 8, 9.
Okay, hold on. Out of 10 black women, how many would you say have more than 2 children?
6, maybe 80%.
Okay, so most black women are the same, ma'am.
Well, not Well, most, but it's still sad to hear how we talk about each other.
We don't mind if you talk
If
about
we
us,
were,
because if you make a
if we
valid
were in
point, we'll
certain,
concede to it.
been in circumstances and things
We
happen
don't want to hear about
things
circumstances.
happen.
You guys are making us look terrible. You guys are about to,
Take me
listen,
out of
hold
it.
on.
Take
No,
me out
you guys are about to spawn a race war off. You guys are about to be the fuel used for white America to attack us. And it's not a joke. I'm not just up here saying it. Black women are the reason that the concept of black fatigue is popping heavy right now. You guys are taking white America past the brink of being ready to attack black people. Your behavior is horrific and nobody can understand it. Nobody can understand it. And then you guys get up here like you just did. Well, there are circumstances. We don't give a damn about circumstances. Either your behavior is bad or it's not.
A lot of them in circumstances. A lot of them.
We don't give a damn about no circumstances. We're tired of this. The world is tired of it. Do you know what fatigue means? It means exhaustion. It means has run its course. It means tired. The world is tired of you guys. Black men are tired of you. You're mean. Listen, hold on. No, you're mean. You're hyperexual. You won't stop having kids. You dress like drag queens. You're violent. You're loud. You can't be told anything.
Listen to you. I say you are very intelligent. Listen how you talking. Cursing all the efforts and all of that with all these people.
Ma'am, name something that I just said that was a name something that I just said that was a lie. Name something that I just said that was a lie.
It's not about lie.
It is, because if it's not a lie, then that means the information is valid.
How you address yourself with other people up here, your class.
Man, you too old to be thinking like this. Queen, tell me what I have wrong. Since I'm up here telling all these damn lies on these pure Christian black women.
She don't know how to take herself out of the situation. She's only with two men in her
I agree.
life, she said. So she was taking everything personal because I don't know why she thinks you're talking directly to her when you're speaking on the majority.
Right. And I think that is what she was doing. When we say majority, these are generalizations. It doesn't mean every black woman is a ratchet jigaboo. But now, if we're going to be honest about this, look how people were talking about Michelle Obama. Like, she's just such an amazing lady. Now, look how she's dragging that man through the mud now. Look at Jada Pinkett Smith. Look at Aisha Curry. It's like you guys have no control. No control. You get on these podcasts and say, well, I never really wanted to be with him. And I understand, he's Steph Curry, but I want attention from men too. This is crazy. You are a married woman. And now you got men who have looked up to this man most of their life. Now changing their opinion about him because of how you treat. That nigga's a sucker. When at first he was a hero of theirs. A woman can do damage to a man's image and reputation, especially when she's closely connected to him, because whatever she says, the world will definitely believe that. Corey Holcomb just did a whole show and said some bad things about Steph Curry and them, but it caused us to say, you got a point. They are simps and suckers. Queen.
Yes.
Tell me why I'm up here telling all these damn lies on these pure Christian black women. Give it to me right now. Give it to me right.
Ooh, let's see. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, because I've seen some sights out here this summer that I was just like, why don't you just take all your clothes off?
Exactly. Just take it on off.
It was a lot, I was watching some of these young girls walk around here, and I was like, when we used to dress, we used to at least put on the little, like tight shorts underneath, and then we would have the little booty shorts.
Right.
Showing your booty because you was covered up with the little tight lace, shorts.
Okay.
It's a big difference, and the wigs and stuff like that. I'm not really into that stuff.
It makes us look horrible as a whole. So You got a guy down here, Billy the something. He said, bro, where's that? He said, bro, judge not lest ye be judged. See, you know, the crazy part about that is no one wants to read the other scriptures where it tells us to judge each other, to hold yourselves accountable. So, you know, that's men like that, they'll jump in the comments and say that in hopes that some of the women will see his comment and say, getting his DMs like, I just want to sleep with you. Hey, brother, let me tell you something. No women are going to jump in your DM and tell you that they want some of your nook, okay? If we don't judge, when the Bible clearly says, judge, that is an action verb. Judge, not according to appearance, but judge, righteous judgment. See how that works? If we don't judge, if we don't assess each other's behavior. Tina, if a man is over at your house and you have your purse sitting over there on the couch next to him, but you really have to use the restroom, don't you have to judge the caliber of man he is in order for you to feel like it's okay to leave your purse right there while you go to the bathroom?
Yes, and I wouldn't want a person I can't trust at my house in the first place.
Exactly. So we have to judge. It's black people like get some of the most religious folks on the planet, and then you take stuff out of context. We must judge each other. It is how we do better. It's crazy work. And if you don't have a profile picture, I don't bring you up. And that is for all of you down there. If you don't have a profile picture, I do not bring you up. There's one.
Stacey, sometimes it's just pointless, honestly, because black women don't like when a man tells them something about themselves, and black women don't like when another black woman goes against them. So it's like you're losing. Because if a black woman says, sister, do, this not right. Don't do this. You shouldn't do this. Oh, who are you talking to?
Right.
No attitude, right? Same thing with the man. So at what point, if they're not willing to listen, or we as women are not willing to listen, then what's the point? You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing. The cool thing about this being a podcast is you don't have to exhaust yourself. You can throw the hook out there, and the ones who it's for them. The rest, they did you a favor by not even biting on the hook. It's effortless for me. Like the women who jump in my DM and they'll say something like, I'm not gonna lie, you said something that hurt my feelings before, but the more I listen to you, I understand where you come from. Things like that. When those are the ones that matter to me. Like the ones who you ask them, what have I said that's not correct and things like that, and they can't tell you, it's not for them. Listen, the Bible says that the majority of the population is going to perish. So that lets you know more will renounce messages than more will receive it. You know what I mean? So shout out to my girl Sweets up in this situation, rocking with us. All right, you guys got anything else before I get back to the show? Anything. You can disagree or you can spit your thing.
Well, Mr. Stacey, this is my first time ever being on I don't know if it's a podcast or whatever this is, but it was very interesting. You're right. I feel of the things that you do say about black women. We have an attitude. We have a problem. We are upset. Do you think that stems back from way back, long time ago?
I believe it stems from being raised by mothers who are bad people. They pass it on. They even teach their kids. Like, to be honest, I get what you're saying, but I've come to a place where I don't really care what it stems from. I agree with white America. Either you're performing correctly or you're not. It's really because listen, let's say a lot of us have legitimate reasons to be, because we come from broken environments. Some were abused and all of that. But you know, when your grandmother is sitting on the porch reading a Bible and a stray pop comes by and hits her, nobody really cares why he did it. My grandmother is gone. That's my concern. Is she or is she not gone? That's the main thing. Is your behavior or is your behavior not bad? People don't generally care what happened to you. White society has took it up on themselves they have like completely brainwashed themselves. Like a lot of the things that we say are the reason we do some of the things that we do. They don't care. We don't want to see this broken behavior. And that's where it's at. The broken behavior has to stop. And the people who don't stop, something needs done with them. It's really that simple. Because to be honest, you're making us as a whole look horrific. Look horrific. African American women are performing in a way right now that is being used as fuel to launch a race war against black people. You see the hateful comments all over social media.
I agree.
Listen, if you see a black woman doing something crazy on social media, here's what I'm going to challenge you to do. From now on, go to the comments and see the stuff that they say. You'll see white people saying the usual suspects, things like that.
That's true, and they hate it.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
You know how I knew that they hated it? When I started not disliking it, but when I started hating it. I said, if I'm a black person and I know the things that black people have went through, and therefore I have the ability to have empathy towards black people, if I'm coming to a place where I don't give a damn why we act the way we do, but I'm just tired of it, imagine white people who don't love, who don't have empathy for us. Theirs is going past hatred, and it's turning into a physical thing to where they're going to use it to launch an attack on black people. They're tired of it.
Yes. 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 And it's sad. It's very sad.
Well, the sad part is we can talk to them, tell them what's going on, and they won't stop doing it. Like, this is going to a bad place, right? But listen, I appreciate you guys coming on up and get back to the show.
Later, Steve.
All right, you guys take care. Hey, ZF, they've hit the 70 mark. What's the mark you got them at? I'm looking for. I want to go ahead and finish playing this clip though.
You're wrong for telling them
Who's
that.
to say that they would be in poverty?
What's best for them.
You're talking about two things that I have experienced myself, being a single mother of a black male and have terminated my pregnancy. I have done both. So you are speaking to somebody who has raised her child alone and is going to school to be a doctor. Okay, so to tell me my son is a dusty
much easier
is
if
bull.
you had gotten an abortion. And if it would have been much easier to do that if you had gotten an abortion.
Wow.
Keep it a buck.
Jesus. She doesn't care.
She says a AB, going to the clinic and getting the thing stuck in your uterus, is an alternative to being a single mom. No, alternative to being a single mom is either not having sex raw with a man you're not married to, or going out of your way, forget rubbers, going out of your way to use one of the contraceptives that works for months and years. You guys really have no excuse to do the things that you're doing. You just really don't even have the excuses. Your excuses have all been taken away. Dang, how can I get it? Dang it. Not because a woman don't have multiple kids means she live a dirty life. Whatever. I don't know what that means.
And that's the truth. She doesn't care. So how do you have a conversation with this kind of person? She doesn't care. She's not experienced it. She doesn't know what it's like. And here is a lady talking about her own experience. It's gut-wrenching. And first thing she says, it's not the same for everybody. She doesn't know, but she said it's not the same. Oh, how come?
This is what I'm telling you guys. Every woman wasn't created to be a wife. Some of these women is hoes, and it's that simple. The reason we know is because we can see it in their behavior. It's effortless for a dog to bark, right? It's effortless for a dog to bark. A knife is very effective at being a knife. Things that are what they're supposed to be, they flow smoothly. They flow relatively smoothly. When something is what it is and what it's supposed to be, you won't have a difficult time getting it to be that. Have you ever noticed that some of your friends have attributes that you wish you had? Have you ever noticed that? You've even tried to be more calm, to be more mild-mannered, to be more humble like that person, right? You tried not to gossip. Why can't I see my people sending gifts no more? What the hell is going on? Pendulum paused up in this situation, supporting the show with the galaxy. You know that's my thing, right? Shout out to my girl Sweets down there. I got to go back down here. Listen, I got to do that now. Salute all my people who've been supporting the show. But listen, a lot of you tried not to gossip like that person that you're close to. You tried to be humble like that person. And it's tough for you. It's so tough, in fact, you typically only last 3 days to a week trying to execute those good attributes that your friend have, right? The reason you only last a short amount of time and the reason that they last a long period of time is because it's not who you are. That's not you. That person has been able to maintain that reputation for decades because it's literally who they are. All of the elements of the things just flow through that person's body effortlessly. They are being who they are. You do not have to convince a wife to be a wife. She has desired to be like that most of her life. She daydreamed about it when she was young. It's something that she was never able to let go off of. The best police officers are the police officers who used to watch Lone Ranger and Tonto. The police officers who used to watch, who used to play cops and robbers with their friends, things like that, right? They grew up watching these things. They always wanted to be a police officer. But then if you look at today and you see all of the corruption in the police force, these are people who needed a job and the police department accepted their application. He's really a racist at the core of his heart. He's really a bad person. That's what you're seeing in this corrupt behavior you're seeing today, is a person who was not a cop, but was allowed to be one. And it's the same thing as you guys trying to make certain women be wives, trying to make certain women be good women. They're not. A lot of these women, you can tell how they call these other women pick-me's. A lot of these women think you're missing out, that you won't cheat on your dude. Listen, you're out at the club with your girls, and they see this Negro over there staring at you. They know you're married, but yet they're egging you on to, D-Money in this situation, supporting the show. My bro, I appreciate it. What? Sweets over here rocking with me. My girl, as usual. Listen, you guys got to stop looking at it like every woman is a wife. Why do you think people are having the insurmountable amounts of trouble that they're having? You guys are locking Jezebels down. And for those of you who aren't even doing it from a perspective of having a relationship, you guys are creating situationships with bust downs. Yeah, you got gonorrhea, fool. I'm going to say this to the fellas. Shout out to Christina Espinoza up in this situation. I appreciate it. Listen, I want to say this to you guys. A lot of the women don't know. That's why I tell y'all this is the hottest show online. Shout out to my girl Sweets over here setting it off today. My people rocking with me today. Shout out to Christina sending some love over my way. Knowing I needed that, right? That was like a hug to a brother. Listen, the reason that I say that this is the hottest show online, I knew that's who that was. I knew that's who that was. The reason that I say that this is the hottest show online, you're getting it raw. You're getting the information that may sting a little bit, but it's life-changing information. Here's what I mean by that. A lot of the women in here right now don't know that that's the reason they don't do well in relationships. You're not a wife. You're not a wife. Those of you who have cheated on good men, you're probably not a wife. A wife has longed to be a wife for a great deal of time. I'm not saying things can't happen. I'm not saying that, right? I'm not saying that. But what I'm telling you guys is this. Listen, shout out to Jordan over here. Listen, my people acting the ass today with the Cash App. Listen, in the clinic, I'm over here looking at something else. Listen, shout out to Sweets over here setting this mother off. My people are playing catch up on me over here, setting it off over here. There go my girl. Y'all don't know it, but listen, shout out to Hidden Hustle down there. That's mine's right there. Listen, did you see I was looking at your content today? You seen I was on your page today, didn't you? Yeah, I saw the nurse costume for Halloween. I was like, look at my girl over there. Listen, a lot of you are not wives. That's why so many of the relationships, or even this, listen, if we're going to talk about it, let's talk about it. Shout out to my bro ZF over here setting this mother off with the Cash App. Dr. K in the building. Listen, I appreciate all of my people supporting the show. Definitely appreciate it. You guys keep this thing going. A lot of you who have been letting a man smash for quite some time, you guys do your thing. What do you guys call it? Not the sneaky link, but your creep. You've been creeping with this guy. Some of you have been creeping with a couple of guys for quite some time, right? And some of you are coming to a place like, I don't want to do this no more. Like, I really want somebody to hold me at night and things like that. The reason those men haven't approached you like that is because you're not a wife. There's two things. Either you're legit not a wife, or you have exhibited some behaviors that are closely connected to a woman who's not a wife. And you do them chronically. Your mouth, right? You don't have any self-control. You're uncooperative. And he knows other men you've let smash. He can't wife you. If he's cool with some of the guys, D Money in this building. No, what the hell? That word scared me a little bit. Listen, shout out to Holy Ghost over here rocking with us. You heard what my bro said. We all we got. Stay strong, family. And listen, it's crazy. It's crazy that, listen, the women who have the least amount of options, Hidden Hustle definitely in the building. Rocking with me. supporting the show. The women who have the least amount of options are the last group of women to know we all we got. Hidden hustle up in this mother. That's my girl right there. Shout out to Sweets over here. Listen, our people rocking with a brother today, right? I'm going to say this to you, though. Did you know that you can learn how to be a wife? In a very short amount of time. Very short amount of time. Depending on how much damage you have sustained throughout your journey on earth. She said, we are capable of learning. Yes. But I tell you what, keep on hanging around those other broken girls. Keep on hanging around those other girls. I don't even care if you just talk to them on the phone here and there. Keep on hanging around the girls who you know, that's your girl, but if she had a man, you can honestly say she would cheat. Well, how does that affect me? They say you are the equal of your 5 closest associates, right? You don't know it, but her energy is definitely being passed off upon you. Her influence is definitely being passed off upon you. Listen, if she won't even let you know that she would be disappointed in you, if you had sex with a man you didn't know because y'all met him at the club, that is not your friend. A friend is going to, she may not get disrespectful, but like, now girl, you know you wrong. She'll hit you with that, right? She's trying not to get you and her into it, but she's also trying to let you know that's not the move, sis. If your girlfriends will not check you for lewd behavior, if your girlfriends will not check you for doing things that will destroy your life, you can't be a wife. As long as you have them in your life, you can't be a wife. A wife is selfless. A wife doesn't mind kissing a little ass here and there. A wife doesn't mind taking one for the team. A wife can have gotten to an argument with her husband and have proof, have a Google spreadsheet that proves she was right. But that woman will humble herself, let him win that argument, and later on, after everything cools off, go to him and say, babe, I could accept the role I played in it, but because you are my man, I don't want you going out into society with bad information. This is not to one up you. I just want to show you, the argument we had yesterday is not so I can one up you. I just don't want you telling other people out in society that there's 63 countries in the United States. Handle it with femininity. Listen, I want to say this to you. Listen, my girl said, pick your battles. Pick your battles. You can't. There's very few battles you can win with a man. But there's a way that you can win them. Give us what we want. Give us that femininity. Give us that cooperative spirit. And we may come to you. More likely than not, we'll come to you and apologize. We don't like to see women we care about feeling a certain type of way. That's just what it is. But you guys aren't cooperative. You have a mouth on you. You have to have the last word. Some of you will even get loud. You're not a wife. You're not a wife. I'll tell you how to learn how to be a wife. And I'll tell you just like this. Shout out to Truth for the Matter in this situation. I'll tell you how to be a wife, learn how to be a wife in 30 days. Ladies, if you want to learn how to be a wife in less than 30 days, master the art of kissing a man's ass. What I mean by that, is the things that usually will cause you to say this. D Money definitely in the building supporting the show. Listen, the things that would typically make you say, "'Cause I ain't kissing no ass," do it. It's called being cooperative. Do you know how hard it is to not get along with somebody who does not have a lot of BS to overcome when it comes to dealing with you? That man's not just going to start arguments for no reason and continue to nail you to the cross. My grandmother used to say, listen, you get what you want when you do what a man tell you. Don't play with me. Because listen, a man is not typically going to abuse that. When he sees that he has a wife, a woman who does what he's typically, in his mind, he knows, if I ask her to do da-da-da, she gonna do it and she ain't gonna give me much mouth. You have become a valuable asset, and we don't let valuable assets go without a fight. A person like what I'm describing, she makes life easier. She makes life easier. And when it comes time for us to get hit with the, either if we don't stop cheating, we're going to lose you, we're probably not going to lose a valuable asset. A woman who legit does the things that I asked her to do, when I asked her to do it, that is an asset. But listen, now, if you always got to have the last word, if you always got something to say, if you have that mindset, I'm not going to kiss nobody's ass, when it comes time for you guys to break up or go your separate ways, it's viewed as a relief. Really, I've been wanting to get rid of you. I just didn't want to hurt your feelings. You can't come into somebody's life as a complication and expect them to treat you well. Men expect certain behaviors out of women. And if you don't know how to do that, you're not a wife. And that's okay. Go be a hoe. Because that's typically probably what you are. If you're not a wife, you're probably a hoe. Because if you're not a wife, it means you're not going to be wifed. And if you're not going to be wifed, it means you're going to be out there on the dating highway. And what are women doing out there on the dating highway? They're not practicing abstinence. Girl, he cute. Now, he turned out to not be shit. Now, this one cute. And you see what my girl said. Back to the streets with you. It's that simple. That simple. A lot of you don't know that you're so unpleasant to deal with, even if we're not even conveying to you how unpleasant you are to deal with. A lot of you don't know you're so unpleasant to deal with that a lot of times we'll do things and we don't even care about being caught. Because I don't want to just leave you laying high and dry because we've been doing our thing. Men feel bad about leaving women because we consider it leaving you high and dry. But we'll get loose with the cheating. We'll get loose with some things like if she catch me, I don't give a damn. That means that's an excuse to end this relationship. Because you are that difficult to be around. Master the art of kissing a man's ass. You know why there's nothing wrong with that? Because we kiss y'all's ass. Men start investing financially in women on the first date. Ain't even got no poontang yet. Men keep calling your phone, even though you're not really calling our phone as much as we calling yours. But we keep doing it. We keep doing it. And listen, then when we get in a serious relationship, we're opening doors for you. Then once we make it to the restaurant, opening up the restaurant door for you, paying the tabs. But you can't kiss no ass? Okay. Let a man find out that you're not willing to kiss no ass. Well, some of you have already found out. Some of you have already found out. She said, can a man do the same for his wife? Man, what do you call a man being willing to give up the only life that he has been given? I believe that is the ultimate form of ass kissing. Listen, and he likely has kids from a separate relationship. A man coming into a relationship with you, a serious relationship, you know what he subconsciously tells himself? For this woman right here, I'm willing to never see my children again. He has to be saying that if he's willing to put his life in danger for you. If he puts his life into danger, he'll never see his kids again. That's that greed. That's that greed. It's like you guys haven't even identified all of the ass kissing that men do. On the first date, we spend money on you. Don't even know you. Have never met you. It's just that women are so selfish till they can't see all that men put into this thing. Yeah, you got to be a man's piece because there's not much else you can bring to us. We can get poontang from anywhere. We can go pay for that. And a lot of men will. We don't care. I've paid for it. I don't give a damn. The overwhelming majority of men, you know why? Because it represents us getting what we want and not having to be bothered. We would rather give somebody some money. Most men feel a bit of excitement from it. We would rather, and when I say pay for it, like a lot of us know women who are, I'm not going to say have been in our life, but we've messed with them from time to time or whatever. And it's almost like a mutual understanding, you know, kick her out a little something. Because men are not complicated creatures. We don't want to hear that bull crap. We don't want to be around people who have to have the last word. Listen, I'm going to go a step further with this. Let's go then. Turbulence, people. We don't like women who won't kiss our ass. I said it. We don't even treat you the same. My terminology of kiss a man's ass is being submissive. That's it. See, in the African American community, what our women call kissing a man's ass, women from other communities call just being a good woman to my man. That's why you lack, and that's why you are last. There's a man up here telling you the cheat code, the ultimate cheat code. And yet we still know that there are some of you who will find a way to view the information as wrong. Yet you're getting it from a man. That's like me owning McDonald's and 20 of the customers in the drive-thru are telling me the meat doesn't taste good. And I won't acknowledge it. We know how that's going to end for me. You are going to give men what they want. Or not. Or not. There are 3 million more women in America than there are men. We have a buffet at our disposal. Food for thought. Food for thought. And I'm going to say this too. You know, Fly High always has to disagree. She says this, exactly. It's called being a good woman, not an ass kisser. I find it very ironic that nobody minds looking at a man as kissing ass when he's giving an effing stranger money on the first day that he meets her. Nobody has a problem that admitting a man is kissing ass when he's opening doors for a woman who he doesn't even know what her behavior is like yet. When he's willing to step in front of somebody who tries to take her purse, this is her first day meeting her. If that's not the epitome of kissing ass, I don't know what is. Oh, I thank God I'm not a woman. I thank God I'm not a woman. Fly High, you'll be single forever. You'll be single forever. Hold on. I got to go check my people out. My people over here. I don't know why this thing must not be on my alerts. Listen, shout out to my guys, the International Quiet Storm up in this mother with the Cash App. Love Lace supporting the show with the up in this. And I'm going to tell you guys something. I'm going to give you another cheat code. You guys can look down in those comments and see, sometimes you'll see women. You can look down in the comments and you'll see women who say things like, it's a cheat code. Or they'll say things like, I agree, right? When you compare those 2 to 4 women to all of the women who saying pick me, or all of the women who saying Kevin Samuels want to be, things like that, it lets you know in real life, it gives you a pretty good guesstimate of how many decent marriageable women we have out there. Think about it. These are mentalities down here in these comments. Shout out to Love Lace up in this mother, supporting the show with the Cash App. It's a very good estimate. It's a very good estimate. These are mentalities. Mentalities are the fuel behind relationships. When you get 3 or 4 women, listen, look what Sean say, or changing tires for women that they don't know on the side of the road. What's that? See, women like to say things like that. Well, that's just him being a gentleman. That's a given. No, that's not no given. See, because for us to stop, men have antennas. Men look at things like that, like, could she be setting me up? Is there a man in the back seat laying down with one of those things? And then when I get out to try to help her change that tire, I'm going to get ambushed. We think about those things regularly. So when we still jump out of our car to come assist you, you don't think that that's a form of ass kissing? I want to see what the dictionary says. It's just greedy. It's just, women are just greedy. They don't like to see all of the things that we do as ass kissing. A use of flattery or other obsequious behavior in order to gain favor. I don't know what more needs to be said after that. We hold doors open when we're not even those type of men. Some of us don't like doing that. Some of us don't like bringing no damn roses to you. Some of us don't like sending you, we heard on the phone with you and we heard you talking about this Haagen-Dazs ice cream you've been craving, but it's 1 o'clock in the morning. So now you gotta, because I just sent the food hub to your place. Ass kissing. But you guys have gotten so full of yourselves, you want your ass to be the only one getting kissed. And that's an issue. Because listen, men have options. Those of you who have problems with men is because men have exponential options. And when they see that it's not going to be smooth sailing with you, We'll continue to pursue you and things like that, but we're still smashing other women on the side. We're not waiting on that BS that it appears that you have us going through. Are you crazy? Are you nuts? My guy said, I stopped holding doors open for strangers in 1997, and I get it. I get it. The gratitude is at an all-time minimum. You guys have become entitled, and you expect things. Like, we're just supposed to do these things, chivalry and all of that. No, that stuff is out of the door, which is why so many of you are chronically single, because you've been bad to men and you don't know how to be wives. Those of you who are chronically single, right? Listen, my girl said smile is all it takes. No lie. Look, check this out. Damn, lame as fuck, not holding open a door. Introduce you to a word. The fact of having a right to something. The definition of the word entitlement. Jeez, that's nuts. That is nuts. She really thinks that it's men's job to open doors for her. It is a perk is what it is. It is a bonus. Men are obligated to... Never mind. I wish I would. And then and check this out. No disrespect, Miss Jules. None at all. But I'll just say it like this. I'll remove it away from you. Damn, lame as fuck. Definitely not the talk of a wife. Definitely not. Definitely not. Hey, D said she's one of them. It sounds like it, though. It sounds like it. My bro said the ones that expect it are the ones that don't deserve it. I agree. It's called entitlement. You crazy? How come your man ain't opening your door for you? How about that? Oops. That was actually a teachable moment right there. That was actually a teachable moment. Okay, so if your husband opens your door, why is it lame as fuck that men don't? Shouldn't women's husbands be opening their doors for them? She said strangers do as well. To be honest, the caliber of woman who says things like lame as fuck, I'd be surprised if men open your doors, because what people say is just a verbal demonstration of their mentality. So chances are there's other things that you do in society that permeate the energy of a woman who says things like lame as fuck. Maybe they do. There's some simps and suckers out there. I don't even like women that cuss. I don't even like women that cuss. My last chick, she would say something every once in a while, but it's just not her character. Look, gotta have the last word. She down there gotta have the last word. Which, and I'm gonna say this to you too, Jewel. Do you know that when women have to have the last word and things like that, like this energy you exhibiting down here, it causes people to question the caliber of man that you have? Because we know only a certain type of man deals with a certain type of woman. Boy, we got some bad stuff out. She said, I don't care what y'all think. Jewel, apparently you do. You're still here. Apparently you do, sweetie. Let me get this out of here. Now. DY up in this situation supporting the show. Listen, we got a troll over here who says, well, it's kind of lame as fuck. And I don't curse, but bang, 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 daddy, bang, 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 daddy, bang. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I keep telling you ladies this often. I keep telling you ladies this. We know who you are. And we treat you a certain way. Every man knows that. You guys can continue to think you're getting away with certain behaviors and things like that. You're not. You're not. You're continuing to perpetually get treated a certain way out in society. You just don't want to acknowledge it has something to do with your behavior. Which is the topic of today's show. Not all women were created to be wives. You're not wives. It's easy to identify a wife. Easy. Look, Ben said, get help, sunshine. For real. Oh, she from Memphis. Okay. I don't even know why I entertained that. She been in them streets. She got that energy. Look, she said that says it all. Hey, the Slayer said that chick not married with all of them self trips on her profile. We do know that if they are not notorious for anything, they are notorious for lying about being married. I know, Hidden Hustle. You know you be having to get me back in line sometime. The Slayer on her top. But listen, I want to say this. A lot of you need to learn how to be more considerate about what makes men feel good. I'm not even talking about no extra things. I'm talking about start learning how to be a wife. Listen. If the dude you're messing with, I dare you, give him 2 weeks of kissing his ass. I dare you. Listen, you know what? Oh, that's already in my course. I would gamble that if you gave a man 2 weeks of kissing his ass, I swear to you he would notice it. I swear to you he would notice it. And we know my definition of kissing his ass. Just not having no pushback about some things. Even though you want to say something in response, don't even respond. Having the last word, don't even do it. Told you to do something, just get up and do it. You know what's crazy? There are men who women will say, listen, watch this. Hey, Jewel, on the scale of 1 to 10, how good of a man do you think you have? Let's see what she says. Okay, she said a 10. Matter of fact, come on up here, Jewel. Come on up here. Have a respectful conversation with me. I'm about to game you up. I'm about to level you up. She said on a scale of 1 to 10, her man is a 10 as far as being a good man. So, ma'am, if that man is a 10, why does that man have to put up with this behavior that you're exhibiting down here in these comments? You'd have to be a fool to try and convince us, oh, I only do this online. No, it spills over into your house because it's your personality. A man who you just said is perfect, why does he have to have a woman who is on social media making people think that he does not have the ideal wife? Crazy work. She said, I'm not sure what I did wrong. I'm not saying, your behavior down here today has not been that of a wife. You're a back and forth type. Last word type. Bit of a smart aleck. Not all men were created to be husbands. Who said that? I don't feel like bringing you up, but I'll say this. Then don't marry those men who weren't created to be husbands. You ever thought about that? Ever thought about that? Shout out to Queen T up in this situation. Supporting the show. All right, this is the portion of the show where if there's any women who have any questions, any advice, or anything like that, you can come on up. Hit me with it. Hit me with it. You already know, Queen. Yes, not all men were meant to be husbands. The only difference between the two of us is men can identify it. Men can identify it. If you work at a strip club, we're likely not putting a ring on your finger. Right. All right, people, if nobody has any questions, we are about to wrap it up because we've been up here for 3 hours. Right. Chosen one rocking with the show. Listen, you really want me to respond to that, don't you? I won't. So what do we do with all that we know now? It depends on what stage of dating you're in right now. I'm telling you guys right now, a man cannot resist a woman. who is minimal problems. Listen, I'm just asking you to do this. When he says something and that's one of those things that usually would have you, don't do it. Swallow it. Bite down. Don't respond. Say something like, yes, babe. You guys don't even know how to get gifts from your men, because that's how you do it. That's how you get treated better. This show should have some type of magical padlock on the door. I don't know, like you got to pay $1,000 just to get into the door. The information that you guys get here is tried, tested, and proven. Only thing that you have to be willing to do is just try it just a little bit. That's all you have to do. My girl said, it works if you work it. Chosen one up in this situation, rocking with the show. I agree, J Money. When she really like you, she'll make it easy for you anyways. But here's what a lot of people are about to experience. They're about to experience women who things have gotten bad for them, and they've come to a certain age and their life circumstances where even they know it's time for me to get someone. But that's the wrong motive to go into a relationship, because it's going to be just like what J Money said. When she really likes you, she'll make it easy for you anyways. Well, if her motive is it's time for me to be with someone, you'll experience the opposite of what you're supposed to be experiencing. You'll be experiencing dealing with a woman who is rocking with you because she feels like that's what she needs to be doing right now. Women are mowing lawns and fixing cars on their own these days. So sorry. That means you're a low-value woman. If you're having to do those things, it means you're a low-value woman. Studies show that we cross paths with around 50,000 people annually. And let's say around 25,000 of those are men. That means and in 4 years, you've crossed paths with 100,000 men, and none of them saw enough quality in you to treat you right. It means you're a low-value woman. What if your woman gives you money? I condone that. I do. I support that. Not to the point where it's crazy, but I do believe men need to be I like gifts. Men are human beings. There was a woman that I used to date. She sent me, what is it called? You know, Grubhub, whatever you want to call it. Uber Eats. When I was sick. And I was, the feeling was just, it was dope as hell. Like, and then the next day, because I had COVID, she went shopping and brought like $30 worth of groceries and sit them on my doorstep. That was dope as hell. You know, it was impactful to me and valuable to me because here we are years later, I'm still remembering it. It must have impacted me. See, you guys live in a culture where you want give. Men like cool things done for them too. And here's the crazy part. Your gifts to us don't even have to be expensive. Don't even have to be expensive at all. I don't think women should be supporting a man's lifestyle, things like that. I definitely don't agree with that. That's an issue. I don't even think a woman should be investing in a man unless he has showed her a blueprint or something that she can follow and believe in herself, right? Action plan, a blueprint, a business plan, business model, something. I don't advise women to just be giving men money. I don't support that. We got a chronically single woman down here who probably has multiple children by multiple men and is likely overweight, talking about, ladies, we are not Bob the Builder. That's why we know that men are better human beings than you guys. Because, man, we don't mind being Bob the Builder. We will take you when you are at your lowest and build you up to what we desire out of you. We are that much more selfless than you are. We are that much more generous than you are. Some of you are demons. Listen, a man will look at a woman who works in a diner and takes the bus home and assess her based on what he knows she could be if she was with him. And he could be pulling up a millionaire in a limousine and he'll lock her down. You guys are just kind of bad people. You're bad people. We are more caring than you are. We are more compassionate than you are. We are more generous than you are. He says, what makes you an expert on the things that you are talking about? Because I'm not scared to send someone an invitation and let them come up and challenge my beliefs. How's your night going, brother?
Hey, what up, man?
Oh, man, everything is good.
Nah, I wasn't like trying to challenge anything. I was just curious, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, that's my first time seeing y'all live or whatever. So, I thought like, you know, you was like an expert or something. That's why
I think myself to be an expert. Like, you know, we've been absorbing this information for 3.5 years. You're probably going to know a great deal about this. You know what I mean? Studying, reading the statistics on these things, the historical data. I consider myself an expert on it. You know, I have courses and things of that nature that I've developed. So I pretty much would consider myself an expert on it. My thing is this. Here's how I judge these things. I don't care whose channel it is. Wherever I go, I measure the information by the bar of logic. If I don't hear anything that sounds insurmountable, crazy, I kind of rock with it until I hear something that sounds crazy. You know what I mean? That's just how I move. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Do you think men and women are equal?
Hell no.
Right. See what I'm saying? I'm more of a traditional minded man as well. You know what I mean? I know we functioned at a better capacity. Our communities did better when we functioned from a traditional mindset. Women today, they seek to not only be equal with the men, but they seek to be elevated above the men. And they don't know it. That's a masculine trait. And it causes the men to be unattracted to the women. So now men are treating the women like actual objects and they're not locking them down. But the reason that they're not locking them down is because men only take serious something that resembles feminine traits.
I respect that. But also too, I feel like the thing is too, man, I feel like guys don't really have like a set, like where they put a standard on what they want. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like as a man, you should know like, okay, like if a chick is on some, you know, I do what I want, you know, whatever.
Right.
She not your speed. You gotta just stay away from that. But some dudes will put themselves in that situation, then blame it on the chick. So a lot of it be on niggas not knowing their
I agree with that
position too, man. You know.
I agree with that. We talk about that often up here. Like, I believe dudes who get that ratchet, uncooperative, masculine woman, I say that's on the man. See, because I can deal with black women. See, because the respect that I demand when I date the women of my race, they are immaculate women because I won't settle for anything else. So I don't have the complaints that other people have. You know, men who come up here and say that they're having it bad with the women and this and that. The reason you hear me having these discussions is I want better overall for the entire community. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I mean, I respect the fact that you didn't take what I said on some, you know, man, let's just
nah.
So I actually respect it, man, because you actually, you know, challenge it to see what I was on.
No doubt about it.
I appreciate it.
It's all respect, brother. It's
But
all
it's just,
respect.
sometimes, especially with the internet, man, it's like, everybody just want to be, just be talking just to talk, but there is no bottom line.
I agree.
To what the hell they talking about. So that's why, I was like, damn, okay, like let me see what this all about, because, like me for example, bro, like I don't have to deal with that kind of stuff, because, bro, once you're not my speed, I
Right.
don't care what you look like. I don't care if you could do a headstand, if you got guap 3000. Once you're not my speed, bro, like, nigga, I could be in the room, you could do whatever the hell
Right.
you want, bro. I'm cool, because I already know this is not where I want to be.
I agree.
And I don't want to be with nobody I have to handle, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm
I
cool
agree.
on that. But a lot of guys don't know that. So they'll go the extra mile just to get somebody that they know from the beginning is not their speed. But then when she show you, now you want to be upset because you thought you were going to change something.
I agree. I agree 100%.
Yeah, man, but I respect it, man. I'm gonna follow you, man.
My brother.
It's just a whole lot of that shit, and people are not trying to. You see how you say you put the work in to do the research, so at least you know what I'm saying. You went the extra mile so you could give the information so people who are watching can have a better understanding. But
yeah, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to create situations to where people don't have to go through as many problems as people are going through with this dating thing. Because this dating thing is a lot simpler than what people think, man. And go back to what you just said a minute ago. The most important thing that I tell people, this is off top. This is step number 1 that will save you about 60% of the problems. Pick the right person. Don't be she fine and her ass fat, even though she got an attitude. No, that's not going to work. You would rather have the girl who doesn't necessarily have the fat ass. You would rather have the girl who doesn't necessarily have the fat ass and the looks, but she's sweet, she's feminine and nice. That's the girl who you stand a better chance of having a longevity with. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you on that, man. You got to pick the right person first. But you know what people are doing is getting caught up in lust. They're getting caught up in lust. Like, girl, he fine. Yeah, but they told you that Negro puts hands on women. Now you thinking you can change him.
Yeah, that's why, like, and then a nigga put a chick on first class and he never been on first class. It's like, why you doing that? You flying her from Atlanta to Miami. There's a nigga in Atlanta who probably don't even have a car who hitting that.
You know that's what's going on. You know that's how it goes. But see, I think a lot of men don't want to admit that to themselves because men have egos and things like that. They wanted to think that she's messing with him because she thinks he's a boss. No, you flew her out. You know what I mean? You putting her up in the hotel room. There's another ninja back at the crib where she's from who he doesn't have anything going for himself. But she gets on her knees for him for no reason at all. And you're paying.
Yeah. And then you see that in the example of these women, like who they have kids with too, because 100%. It's like, how you have a kid with a guy like that, but then you expect me to come and, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I ain't going for that.
No doubt. And I agree with you, man. A lot of more brothers need to have that mentality, man, that you're talking about, because it would save a lot of trouble. A lot of people are going off of looks, man. A lot of people are, boy, she fine. Okay, man, but that girl is about to bring chaos into your life. You better examine these women. First of all, you got to know where you're at in life. Are you at a stage where you're just looking for honeys, cute honeys to smash, or are you on the search for a woman to spend the rest of your life with? Because when it comes to spending the rest of your life with somebody, that right there is one of the most important decisions that you will ever make, and you need to be very delicate and due diligence about that thing. You need to do all of the You need to make sure that this person has all of the components that you're looking for in somebody you want to spend a great deal of time with. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to be locked in with somebody for 9 years and that thing fall apart. You know what I'm saying?
That's a bad investment.
Yeah. But I appreciate you coming up, bro. We rock live 6:30 every day, man. Rock with us.
All right, man. You have a good one.
You too, bro. My girl said, smart man, no doubt about it. Well composed, brother, too. Yeah, you pick the right person and everything works. It really does. Like, I'm going to say this about men and women. Man, y'all got to get over those looks. You got to get over the looks. Attractive women are reserved for masculine men. Confident men. Listen, shout out to Amazon over here in this situation supporting the show. Listen, the women that you guys want, if you're typically not getting those cute women and things like that, that means she's probably out of your league. If you haven't gotten one of those girls in some years, she's probably out of your league. And it's not because you're not a handsome man. You probably have some quirks, some inadequacies about yourself, some antisocial behavior. You're probably awkward in some aspects. And until you get that fixed, a woman of quality, Hidden Hustle up in this situation, rocking with the show, my girl. Until you get that fixed, you're going to continue to get what you've been getting. A woman who has her pick of men, she needs a man who she can visually see can lead. A man who can make decisions on the spot. And if you know that you're the type of man who's a little bit more reserved and things like that, you're not going to really get the cute girls. Shout out to Amazon and Hidden Hustle rocking with the show. My people over here rocking hard with us today. No Diddy. Listen, ladies, you humble yourself. Amazon rocking with us. Humble yourselves. Listen, I'm going to say this. My people know this is a philosophy of mine. Before I allow my daughter to experience this one life, shout out to my girl over here dropping bombs with us. Hidden Hustle definitely in the building. Man, I'll put hands on somebody behind that woman right there. You dig? My girl showing love. They should have named that one Love. I think it's showing love, right? Before I allow my daughter to experience this thing called life by herself, if she's done well for herself financially, if he is a good man and he has a sucky job, only makes around $40,000 a year, I don't care if he makes $30,000 a year. Before my daughter experienced life like that, I'd tell her to date a man. Listen, that's dope right there. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to my people. Got me over here looking something like a player up in this mother. Hey, y'all tripping over that. Oh no, they got me with the cheat code over here like Mortal Kombat. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Lit, say Hidden Hustle, gallery lit. You already know. But I'm telling you guys how important it is to have somebody. Before my daughter goes through this thing called life alone, I would rather her have a good man who didn't really have that much money. That's what life is about. You guys are crazy with this stuff. Life is about spending life with someone. It's dope to come home and just fall on the couch, grab that Negro by his neck and kiss him on his cheek, on his forehead. That's yours, fool. But you got to have one who's 6 foot and makes $100,000. Yeah, okay.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Dead man walking.
You guys are really going to go through this thing called life alone because somebody didn't meet a couple of your qualifications. Are you crazy? Are you crazy. It's sad and it's unfortunate. Now, I'm not saying go look for a man who doesn't have a job or something like that. But what I'm saying is, my girl Sweet's dropping bombs over here on us. My people setting it off. He should have a job. He should be gainfully employed, and he should be somewhat of an ambitious man. But if you got a man, I don't care if that man, before you walk through this life experience alone and allow it to turn you into somebody who's bitter, somebody who knows you haven't experienced the best that life has to offer, man, you better get you some. I don't care if that man cuts yards. Are you crazy? You better get you somebody. You better get you somebody. Life is good. Life is good. Listen, it doesn't even require that you have an amazing man. Just get you a decent man. And that's where all of the ladies are falling short. You guys are falling short on a major level. It shows by how many of you are single. Yeah, Slayer said life is good, but it's great when you have a partner. And that partner does not need to be, as long as that, listen, here's what his contribution is. Does he make life easier for you? See, because if you're dealing with an African American man, I don't want to get into that, but I'm going to say this. You ladies need to humble yourselves. I don't care if that man's not that attractive. If that man, whenever you walk through that door when you come home from work, and I don't promote you ladies going out there looking for a man who doesn't have a job. I don't promote that. I'm saying if it's been tough on you for the last few years and you haven't gotten what you want, be a little bit more open-minded is what I'm telling you. What you've been doing, what your prerequisites are, has not been working. Has not been working. Good night back to you, love. Listen, some of you have a good man in the friend zone right now. Some of you have two good men in the friend zone. The things that you don't like about him, tell your favorite male cousin. And your favorite male cousin might start hanging out with him, go to have a couple of drinks with him here and there. Your favorite male cousin knows how to convey that to him without emasculating him. If he's a little bit too awkward, you give your favorite male cousin $50 so they can go out to have drinks, right? And let your favorite cousin put that game on him, right? Don't do it just once. Don't do it just twice. Help that man become what you want in a man. But I forgot, like you guys say, y'all not Bob the Builder. Okay. How about a man on Social Security? Before you live this life thing alone, a good man on Social Security is a good man. And I'll say this, a man who's on Social Security, things like that Negro better also be making life easier in that house. That yard. I don't even mind a man knocking dishes out and stuff like that. I don't even believe in traditional roles like that. I believe in whoever can do this thing right now that makes everything easier. Handle it. I don't believe in I wash my own dishes. I don't see no issue with that. I don't believe that's emasculating for a man to take care of the kitchen or something like that. I believe a man is supposed to be tidy. I don't believe in that phrase, what they call it? Male, home, stay at home husband. I don't believe in none of that stuff. I don't believe putting a title like that on it. He's still the man. Don't put no feminine title on him. Why do we have to involve other people? What do you mean? Yeah, house husband, all that stuff? Nah. That man is still a man. You guys, Just have what works for you guys. Everybody's system is set up differently because everybody as people are different. If she works certain hours, then it makes sense that he's the one who makes sure that the house is a certain way. And it makes sense that she drops the kids off at school. It makes, certain things, people have to put together their own system that works for them. She said, oh, you said get your cousin involved. It could be your brother, but it needs to be a masculine figure because he'll respect. Like if you have a timid boyfriend, he's socially awkward, and he's a good guy, makes good money, but these are the things that you don't like about him. These are the things that you haven't been a friends on. These are the things right here that is why you won't give him a shot for real seriously. You could entertain him. And contract your cousin or your little brother or your big brother to put game on him, because that's all it is. He hasn't had game dropped on him yet. And then you will have a man who checks all of your boxes. He was already making good money. He was already a handsome guy, but he wasn't as assertive as you needed him to be, right? That's where he needs to hang out with more men. He needs to go to the bar, things of that nature. Honeydew, there's nothing wrong with that. We all need help somehow. And that right there, that is a very calculated way and strategic way to do it. Because if the woman, babe, I need you to be more masculine. In some cases, it can emasculate the man and he's not going to receive it correctly coming from you. But now, if your brother, puts him up on game, he's probably going to already have some things about your brother that he already respects. Some qualities about your brother that he already wished that he had. Your brother is a no-nonsense type of man. Your brother is seen the type of dude that society views as cool, right? So when your brother pulls him to the side, he'll receive that information better than he would receive it from you. Right. Yep. $1,200 a paycheck, but they go for the pookie that don't have anything. I think because they can control. You guys, we did a whole show on that. Listen, for those of you who don't know, there's firepower over here on our YouTube. This TikTok, you see us every day, but all of our long form shows that change lives is over here on YouTube. You can go back and watch a whole 30-minute clip or a whole 2-hour show to where we talk about certain things that you guys have questioned about. We've addressed it in a whole 3-hour show, right? Where you guys are missing out tremendously, I think one of the biggest detriments to women is you guys swallowed that pill, I don't want no Build-A-Bob. That's how you get the total package of what you want in a man. You take this puzzle piece, put it in him. You take this puzzle piece, put it over. You take this right here. You get you a man who may not be as handsome as the men that you thought you would end up with, but he has all of the other characteristics. Or get you a handsome man who doesn't have the finances of what you always see. You guys, you just want the total package, and nobody gets that. You don't get the total package. How many of you have dated an NBA player? How many of you have dated a famous person? You don't get the total package. The only way you get access to those caliber of men is if you're there with them in the beginning, in the struggle, before they become that. Then they feel entitled to bring you up with them. Then they feel entitled to still be in a relationship with you, even though they are a superstar now or whatever. Not even superstar, attorney. You guys don't even like the notion of helping pay for a man's college, a man who's gotten out of prison or whatever it is. You guys are the worst investors on the planet. You don't like getting into things at ground floor, which is where you receive most of the profit from. Getting into something when most other people don't believe in it. That's where you maximize your profit. Helping something become what you believe it could be. That's why men always win. That's why men always win. Red Pill Christian said, yeah, I agree. Please stop. Shout out to Red Pill Christian. Subscribe to the show. We rock on every day. 6:30. You already know. You guys are horrific investors. That's why men don't really lose that often. Because we don't mind taking a woman. She got a flat butt. She works at Denny's. But we say to ourselves, what could she be if I had her? You guys don't do that. And it's crazy. You miss out on the, what do they call it? Do they call it hidden jewels? Something like that? You miss out on the hidden jewels. I kind of agree with that. We really don't understand why this isn't easy for you ladies either, though. We really don't, because it's really easy. Listen, I want to ask the ladies. Name me some reasons why you wouldn't take a man who you've already interacted with him. It's probably somebody you already know, family friend. Name me a reason why you wouldn't date a man who works at Burger King. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and open this school. I'm going to go ahead and open up this school. Like, I could get half the women married inside of a month. If just something you're thinking is off. You guys' thinking is just off. You guys have been tricked into believing this thing is about money. This thing is about luxurious lifestyles. This thing is about two people getting together and architecting the best possible outcome for two people's lives in the later years of their lives. I'd like to talk to women in general as a whole. Like, what are y'all thinking? Right. See, listen, I don't even know how my girl Sweets is even single. I would date a man that works at Burger King. He knows the value of hard work. And listen, he's going to be the more down-to-earth guy. His values are going to be intact. He's going to be more closely connected to reality. You got a lot of other guys out here like, I agree with that. My pops always told me if you don't make much money, at least be able to repair something. I've gotten so many women just by knowing how to change a tire for. That's a fact. That's what a man is right there. You know, some women have cabinets that, you know, they got it pushed up there and they're careful how they open it because it's only hanging on by one hinge. Been like that for some months. See, you guys don't even know the benefits of a man. A man is like a hurricane that comes through and addresses all of the small, minuscule things that are wrong in your house. You know what I mean? Right? When you possums up under your crawl space and things like that. Right? Not even just that. You hearing things when the house is settling late at night and you getting spooked a little bit, but you don't got to get spooked now because there's a man laying right next to you. You guys are ripping yourselves off out of life itself because you're following this feminism thing and it hasn't benefited any of you. Listen, I want to ask people this. I want to ask people this. Name me something beneficial. Name me ways that feminism has benefited your lives. I want to know. I'm gonna listen. Sweets, I guarantee you my incense are better than yours, Sweets. No lie. You heard what Sweet said? Shit. Yeah, cabinets, tires, yeah. And I'm going to say this. I do call up on all men because a lot of men have lost their ways. Like, I didn't lose my ways. Like, I'm an inventor. I actually like fixing things, to be honest. I'm going to call up on all men. I'm going to say this, too. A lot of you, some of you didn't have a dad or whatever it was, for whatever reason. You're not that handy. Fellas, you need to be handy with your hands. Look it up on YouTube. You need to not have the fear of, but what if I break it? That woman should not have to call the plumber unless you can't do it. You better you better reach out to Ace Hardware or Home Depot and ask them how much it is to rent that snake for $45 and you take it down that drain yourself. You go outside of that house and fire that snake up aside the outlet of that house. She got to see another man be the hero of that house. She got to call the plumber. Plumber gonna charge you $100 to come run a snake when you can go up and get the snake for $40. Not only was it half cheaper, but your woman got to see you play Superman. I agree, JH. I agree. Yeah, y'all got to get it together for real. A man does not get no pass from me by not knowing how to do things. You do not get a pass from me about that. That is supposed to be in our DNA. Now, I do understand that some of you were raised without your father and things like that. But man, if you don't get up off of that video game, and I'm going to tell you ladies this, I don't even encourage that you would even date a man who's addicted to video games. I don't mind if a person, they come home from work and they play a couple hours to, shake themselves loose. But I'm talking about somebody who's really, really on them video games. I've seen what that can do. I've seen it. Some people will choose video games over life. They're like really wrapped up in those video games, seriously. That stuff can get dangerous. I've seen it. I went through it with my oldest boy. I couldn't believe it. You got the right stuff. Yeah, bro, it's not a whole lot that I don't know how to do. Seriously. And it's because, man, I wasn't scared to try. Plus, I was poor, but... No, 3D sculpting and things like that, that's different, you know what I mean? Said my vice, that's my vice, and making beats. That's art. That's art. Like, you're just typically not going to get nothing back from the game, you know what I mean? And I don't even mind like a person, long as they don't go crazy with it. Like my oldest boy went nuts. Like, it's all he cared about. It's all he cared about. Booyah. This is my first time on this channel, and there is so much assumptions and criticism. Sounds like you found a channel loaded with growth, ma'am. Said my nephew didn't even know how to use a plunger and he's 16. That's what I'm telling you, man. These women are having kids. They're not raising husbands. All right, people, if there's nothing else, we're going to get on up out of here. I appreciate you guys coming up and rocking out with us, all of my show supporters. You already know what it is. Yeah, I keep on telling y'all. I keep telling you. Those of you who have not subscribed to the show, subscribe to the show. Hit that subscribe and notification button. It'll let you know every day that we go live, and you won't miss the hottest show online, people.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Dead man walking.
Welcome to Death Row.
I'm your huckleberry.
Never talk to me like that again. You hear me? Say good night to the black guy. Bang, 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 bang. Daddy, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Daddy, bang.
What we've got here is failure to
Jay Money in the building. You already know. My girl Sweet's rocking out with us all night.
She belongs to the streets.
Tragic! Tragic!
You can't handle the truth. My doctor has notified me that I'm morbidly obese.
Tragic!
Beta! Beta!
Next time you hear grown folks talking, shut the fuck up, here.
You fucking crazy, man. You sound insane. Do you realize that? You should be medicated.
What kind of stupid ass question is that?
Can't believe you say no funky shit like that.
Many have wondered why Satan was played by a woman in The Passion of the Christ.
Goodbye.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
I already know Holy Ghost. I was talking about, what's the name? Shannon. And we out of here, people.
say goodnight to the bad guy.